And again, I'm sorry for the late start. I thought it started at noon. My bad. So we got a little catching up to do here. I think I made all the edits on the website. I was, cranking out podcasts left and right, so I didn't have a massive amount of time. By the way, if you can confirm everything is working here, I need to double check. Okay. Looks like the audio is working, but let me know in the comments if everything is okay, if something's wrong, blah, blah, blah. YouTube is now live. What up? Facebook. Looks like it's going. All right. So, where are we at now? So we've already got several picks in. I saw Jermod McCoy, and I was kind of confused because I was like, I thought that this was just going to show like the picks, but I figured, okay, well, they're just putting the top guy on top, whatever. What up, OG Boomer? All good on Patreon. I appreciate it. And I don't know. I was just kind of confused because it shouldn't be. Copy this real quick so I can get in there. Shouldn't be displaying that. Anyways, I figured it out. It starts at 11. I'm an idiot. We're a little late. We got all day, though, so it's no big deal. Go to the control room. By the way, I will drop a link, as you can probably see it right here. I'm going to drop that link for everybody. If you want to come hang out, feel free to do so. We have a little, I guess you call it a little game here, where you can vote on who gets picked. And I changed the settings. Copy, paste. So that the point system is going to be different. First of all, there's a search feature. So now you can search if you want to, find somebody. You also get 1 point if you get the position right, and then for each round, you get that many points. So you get 4 points in the 4th round, 5 points in the 5th round, etc. Packers pick is 10 points, period. If you get the Packers pick exactly right, you get 10 additional points. All right. While you're here, again, thank you to everybody that's here with me. Hello on YouTube. I see you there. Make sure everything is cool. I'm going to get caught up on some of these picks. Drop some comments. Let me know what you're hoping for on day 3. All right. So, Jermod McCoy did go immediately, so good for him. I'll just let her watch her show. I'm going to put the draft on in a little bit. Brindley, I might have to steal that remote from you pretty soon. Can you, Brindley, can you do me a favor? Can you turn on the TV in the other, in the living room? Just over outside the door here? You don't, you can, here. No, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. Just so we can start switching so I can turn the draft on over here. Again, I got a little bit to a late start, so I'm a little flustered here. Where are we? We're all the way down here. I didn't want that. All right, so we know... Was there a trade right away? Yeah, there was a trade right away. Of course, you got to make it complicated for me. So the Raiders traded with the Bills for the first pick. Bills, Raiders. So far, that's the only trade, I believe, that we've had today. The Raiders get 101. The Bills get 102. And then a 2027 7th round. We don't care about that. So let's go ahead and shoot that off. Ding dong down. How's everybody's day going? How y'all doing? What's up? Mouth is so dry. I was having a little dance party down here. Some of those new songs got me, man. All right, so the Raiders took Coy. Happy for him. It was not looking very good for him. But I'm guessing, I wonder if guys just put like solid grades. In other words, we're not touching him until the 4th round. And when you put that designation on a guy, it's like, okay, but now it's the 4th round. Can we please go get this guy? Just a thought. I don't know. Then we got Buffalo. Buffalo drafted offensive tackle out of Boston College, Jude Bowery. Go ahead. Take your time. Here we go. Then we've got fantastic value here, according to the big board. New York Jets take, was it the Jets or the Browns? Everybody's been going gaga. I think it's the Browns, but going gaga over their picks. We'll give them an A+ for the effort there on the big board. Darrell Jackson Jr., defensive tackle out of Florida State. Wait for it. There we go. Oh, it's spelled with a K, that's why. Then, pretty interesting prospect, I thought, but pretty unlikely that we were going to draft him. That is another defensive tackle who, that's defensive tackles are going here. Caleb Proctor, defensive tackle out of southeastern Louisiana. Graded out real well, good stats and all that, but small school, kind of a big, tall pass rusher type. Then, the Chargers selected. Hey, Brindley! Can you bring me the remote, please? Chargers selected Brennan. If I could spell, I would be a happy person. Brennan Thompson, who's at 115, so that's a decent enough value. Thank you, B. I'm going to turn on the draft, and then you can take this back if you need it. You can come back and get it in a little bit. Just give me a minute. Brennan Thompson. All right. Then we have the Houston Texans on the clock drafting Fabichi Nwaiwu, interior offensive lineman, Oklahoma. Yes, please watch now. That would be great. Again, I'm a little bit behind, but it's all good. My son is going to be very mad when he finds out it actually starts at 11 and not 12. I'm alive. Drew, I apologize. I apologize for the late start. Again, I don't know why. It must have been one of those Eastern time, Central time things. I thought it was noon. These are the things that I should know. All right, let's get over to Twitter here. See if they can tip them picks. Did I get your message? I think I did. Was it on... Again, it's been a bit of a whirlwind. Where did you send it? On Twitter or something? Oh, maybe it was you telling on... Oh, we don't need to do that on here. I forgot that's where that is. I'm guessing saying, hey, get on, yeah, okay. No, I guess I didn't see that, my bad. Oh, do. San Francisco pick is not there. Chargers. Julian Neal's dad's reaction. Okay, I think we're caught up. Packers down here at 120. Again, if you have any preferences, shoot it out. I got my Devin Larratt versus Vitaly Laletin on YouTube here. I like arm wrestling. Not that I can do it, but I like watching it. All right. Vitaly. Mike Washington territory. I like that. Yeah. Kind of surprised he made it this far. I feel like there's going to be a run on running backs at some point here. It hasn't really happened yet, but I think when that dam breaks, it's going to start flying. Let's see. Everybody on YouTube, I see you. Appreciate you guys showing up again. Apologize for the late start. Packers will be up in a little bit. We got a little bit of time here. Again, not a huge deal to miss about 20 minutes of a 7-hour live stream here. Oh, I saw, I actually forgot about their podcast. This was a long time ago. Like when I first got into podcasting, there were just a handful of Packers podcasts. And one of them, 49ers got Grayson Holden. That's probably it. Surprised he made it this far too. I see they're announcing the pick, but it's weird it hasn't come up on Twitter here. It must have been announced earlier or something. I don't know. The heck was that? Oh, so when I first started, there were a handful of podcasts. One of them was, and I forget the exact podcast, but the guy's Irish. There was an Irish guy and an English guy. Yeah, Grayson Halton, I see it. Irish guy and an English guy, and the Irish guy, I think, is going to announce the pick here. So anyways, long story short, I first of all forgot that they had a podcast, so I haven't listened to it in a while, so I don't want to pretend like I'm a dedicated follower, but he's been around for a long time doing this and presumably still doing it, and I just saw that he's going to be announcing the pick, so that will be pretty cool, pretty exciting. No, you're good, Drew. We're doing the tip pick thing. We're fully given into that reality of the draft now. So tip and picks is all good. Grayson Halton, I'll give you a good grade on that because he was fantastic value. Not like we actually know. Broncos have selected. Oh, here we go. Running backs. Watch out. Jonah Coleman. Jonah Coleman was not on a lot of guys' bingo cards, but I'm kind of thinking if you wanted one, let's see, give it a minute here. Let's see what we got. And I haven't put up any polls yet. Let me go ahead and do that. Kansas City poll. I haven't tested the functionality of this, so we will see. Caleb Proctor's another Packers top 30 visit player off the board. I think Will Lee and Mike Washington are the closest available for fourth round based on consensus rankings, says Jonathan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody would be good with either of those picks. Will Lee has been talked about a ton among Packer fans, and I think Mike Washington, the biggest reason most Packer fans were not super in on it, let me pull up the spider chart here for Kansas City, is largely just because he was expected to be a second-round pick, and most people are like, I don't want him in the second. But fourth round, I don't think anybody's complaining about that. We need tight end. Jolly was virtual visit with the tight ends coach still on the board. Yeah, a lot of people screaming tight end right now that I've seen. I know I had a caller on Packernet After Dark. I don't think it was you, Drew, but several people now saying tight end is our biggest need. The Jets, was there a trade? There must have been a trade. Let me check the old trades here. Yes, so we got a trade on the board, folks. The Jets have come up. New York Jets, please stop refreshing ESPN. I'm trying to do something. Jets have traded with the Bengals. So the Kansas City Chief pick still is out there. Cincinnati. Jets get 110 and 199. The Bengals get 128 and 140. Bam. Because we lost Kraft and Fitzpatrick, and Musgrave is probably leaving next year. Yeah, I mean, Kraft is still the long-term answer. I know short-term we don't really, although I think he'll be back. But, getting that sort of number 2 tight end is still something needed. Okay, Jaden Kennedy I see over here for the Chiefs. How do you spell that? Kennedy. Kennedy. 162 consensus. I guess that's fine. I'll give you a C. All right, Jets. And the Jets, we won't even bother with a poll because it says they've selected Clemson quarterback Cade Klubnik. Although I'm going to wait because I don't like Jordan Schultz. He has steered me wrong 100 times. Bill Sparks says Klubnik to the Jets, but it's all question marks. So we will see. Here's the big red man. Just waiting on confirmation. It looks like quarterback Cade Klubnik is going to go to the Jets here. Hello on YouTube. Real quick, just so you know, if you're checking in on YouTube, there is a, let me throw this in the chat too. Patreon stream, if you wanted to join in and chat and whatnot, it is free. We're doing, for any members, including free tier members. Or you can become a member on YouTube if you want to comment, or just hang out. We're just hanging out. We're just having a good time. The other link that I put in there is the Draft War Room. It's a little website I built where you can see on the stream here. We're going to be doing polls and scoring systems and whatnot. And it doesn't matter if you're behind. I think the top of the board is maybe 10 points, and we're going a lot heavier points here moving forward. Jordan Schultz reiterates, Cade Klubnik was thought of as a possible first-round pick during his career at Clemson. Tons of talent, will be worthwhile projection for Aaron Glenn. So he's doubling down. Still haven't seen anybody else say it. And again, he's like the one guy I refuse to trust at this point. I'm not a fan of Jordan Schultz at all. We're starting to get into trade-up territory, says Drew. They do need a quarterback. Probably talking about the Jets, which is absolutely true. Let me just go ahead and pull that spider chart up. Yeah, there's no question. By the way, I don't know how much we can trust this spider chart moving forward. Whenever they get a need, this thing shrinks dramatically. So we'll see how good of a job this thing does of informing us moving forward. Still proud of this thing I built in, 30 hours? I think it's pretty cool. For 3 days of streaming. By the way, I hate to go on a little AI tirade, but I've been kind of contemplating what really is the benefit of all this. I'm starting to think this is kind of part of it. It's not building a website. It's building apps that you can use that are very highly functional for the draft, or for if you're doing a live stream on YouTube, or for the podcast or whatever. Just these little pop-up apps. This thing might just go in the garbage after today. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Disposable. Still haven't seen anything else here. It's very weird. And I'm sure the pace is going to start going rapid fire here pretty quick, so I'll try to fire these polls out. I just don't want to do it now because I feel like we all know the pick, but I don't know. Let me do something else here. Do. I think this is the live stream, right? Just want to share this around a little bit over on the Facebooks. I don't know how to get the... I don't know how Facebook works anymore, dude. Do. Anybody listen to the podcast today, the music one, Tundra FM? Just curious. I love that song from today for McClellan. Jets picked Clemson quarterback Cade Klubnik, says Adam Schefter. All right, we will call that confirmed. I'm clicking on the wrong one here. Cade. Hard to be mad at him. I like the quarterbacks in this draft class, as I've said a few times now. Copy link. I don't want to change my account because that's going to mess everything up. All right, Denver. Let's get the poll up for Denver here. And then let's put up Denver. Again, link is in the description if you want to jump in here and screw around. Let me just grab somebody here. Let's go with Keontae Scott. Can't believe Keontae Scott's still around. That's pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild. Pretty. I have no idea. There we go. Surprise, the Jets trade up, select Clemson quarterback Cade Klubnik at 110. Well, I mean, if any quarterback outside of Mendoza has a chance of actually starting this year, I think it's probably Cade Klubnik has as good of a chance as anybody. Can I do Packernet? Let's see. No, I have to join. Not even a member of my own group over here. I'm not going at the pace that I probably would have expected. And Andrew over on the Facebook group says, meh. I know, Andrew. Andrew's pretty meh across. I will say that is kind of what I said is sort of the baseline minimum as far as what is acceptable for the Packers picks yesterday. Anything more upset than and I think you're being unreasonable. All right, I can't share it over there. That's fine. I'll fix that for another day. Let's see. Reporters have been terrible and getting picks out early today. I didn't have time. Scott's big issue is he's old. Seems NFL teams are prioritizing age more than ever. That was my thought when I kind of went through this was, everybody's very, very old. And if you can grab a 22, 21, 20-year-old, and the Packers did mention that when they drafted guys, not a lot of 20-year-olds in the draft anymore. So that's a huge benefit. There's a ton of 23, 24, 25-year-olds. Doot. That blue field trips me out, man. That's crazy. I think the NFL needs to increase what they pay for the rookie wage scale. They might have to, honestly. That's not a bad take. I mean, maybe not necessarily have to, but it's certainly worth considering. I mean, the benefit of getting these guys out of college. It seems especially tough for like the later rounds. If you're a first-round pick, you probably want to come out and all that stuff. If you're like a mid-round pick, again, some of these guys are superstars. I mean, you know how much money a guy like Cade Klubnik or Drew Aller, or even, some of the later guys, some of these superstar wide receivers and quarterbacks and running backs that are maybe seventh-round picks, Cowboys are picking. Man, they are bad at tipping today. What happened? Is there a trade or did we miss Denver? I never saw Denver, and now I got Jordan Schultz saying the Cowboys are making a pick here. But yeah, to maybe incentivize some of these guys to get out of there. That looks like Donald Driver, but it's not. Bro, did trade up. Okay, all right. I was gonna say I'm tweaking right now because it's on TV. So the TV is almost live for me, right? I mean, it basically is live for me with these picks not coming out. Denver took Cade Casey. Drew says, I lied. All right. Cade Casey went to Denver. Yeah, I see that. Okay. I was looking at the trades, and I'm like, I don't see it here. All right. Let's get caught up then. Okay. He's not there. There he is. Cade Casey. I did know that. I'm watching it on the TV here. All right. I don't know. B-. Cowboys select cornerback Devin Moore. Good value according to the consensus board. He was at consensus 101. Don't, you can't be sending out tweets that say hashtag Packers right now, okay? With your stupid article that nobody wants to read. Oh, yeah, here's a remote. Or okay, take that one. Packers did something. Read my article. Bro, I'm trying to watch football, homie. Cole, what's up, dog? I'm lonely over here with my polls, dude. I need you to hop over here with me. All right, Indy. We'll see if we can get a poll out here pretty quick. Indy, bam. So I tried to fix this, Cole, with the point system, as well as with a search. It's kind of hard to see, but it's down here. If you wanted to do it, and the positional search does work. So if you do wide receiver, you got a bunch of wide receivers there. Feel free to tip picks if you see them. It's not as clean as there's a lot of people talking about yesterday still, so it's like a lot of garbage getting sifted through here rather than talking about day 3, which is one of the things I hate about the draft is everybody's kind of a snob. You know, we want to talk about day 1, we want to talk about the second round picks, and then when day 3 comes, people act like nobody cares. Let's talk about day 2. Let's talk about this elite pass rusher. Bro, I care, all right? The Ravens. Again, was there a trade or am I losing my freaking marbles here, dog? Let me check the trades here. I don't see a trade. ESPN has the picks the fastest. I do have ESPN up. They are on what? Did I do that wrong? Dude, if that's Schultz, I'm going to stab somebody. Is that... Dude, I hate Schultz. Schultz is the one giving me the wrong information again. I'm going to block this jag off. Okay, can I get... All right, let's undo Devin Moore. And ESPN is saying they drafted Drew Shelton out of Penn State. That's what ESPN is telling me. And then we got Jalen Farmer for the Colts. Jalen. Ooh, interesting. Okay, is that spelled wrong? Or do I not have him on here? I don't have Jalen Farmer on the old board here. So I'm just going to have them drafting Jalil Farouk because I don't want my board messed up. Congratulations, Colts. You have drafted Jalil Farouk. Best available players. All right. Dallas. Let's see if that's been tipped at all. Let me put this over here. I have 4 screens, and it's not enough screens to freaking monitor everything. ESPN doesn't have the pickup yet. Twitter doesn't have any new picks. All right. So can we do it, you think? Can we get a poll up for Dallas? Boom. Dallas, boom. All right, I'm going Keontae Scott right here. Wait until Farouk gets drafted. Yeah, and then we're in trouble. Yeah, it does say Bucks take Scott. I mean, so again, Jordan Schultz, who I can't stand, has the Ravens and Bucks pick. I don't know Dallas's pick. There it is, Devin Moore. Okay, so we just got Dallas's pick on ESPN. Again, I don't know what Twitter is doing today. Everybody's taking the freaking day off. Everybody's hungover. Ian Rappaport has tweeted nothing. None of these guys have tweeted a single thing. It's just Jordan Schultz tweeting out random nonsense. Half the time, 70% of the time it's right, and then 30% of the time he makes you look like an idiot. All right. Devin Moore. Interestingly enough, the pick that Jordan Schultz told me was taken earlier by, it was, never mind. They had 2 picks. Today is a mess already, Drew. It's a freaking mess, and it's just me trying to interpret Jordan Schultz all day. So according to him, the Ravens have selected Elijah Surratt, big wide receiver. 76 on the consensus board, solid value. Then we have the Bucs, Tampa Bay, drafting top of the board, 64 overall. Keontae Scott fell quite a ways. Green Bay coming up fast, boys and girls. Yeah, Schultz, I guess. Schultz, I guess, is the guy. Unfortunately, he's the only one that woke up today. I think everybody thought the draft was at noon today. All right. Houston. Boom, boom. Houston. Got to go quick. Let's see. Let's go Gooseby. Ravens, Elijah Surratt. Ravens. Yeah, everybody's on TV right now. They're doing their TV segments. Yeah, I think day 3, everybody's kind of like, I don't know, hanging out. Except Jordan Schultz. So who do we want for the Packers? We only need a list of like 4 guys. I mean, again, I'm in a position right now where you can do almost anything, and I'm okay with it. I think we're in a position right now where you're kind of going for depth. Not that it's a primary need, but backup quarterback is a thing. Running back is a thing. Wide receiver, not a huge thing, but it's a thing. Tight end is a thing. Offensive line is certainly an option. Edge, I think, is fair game. Dennis Sutton still on the board. He was supposed to be a second-round pick. Connor Lew still on the board on the interior. A lot of people thought that would be a great second-round pick for us. Trigg has been talked about quite a bit. And Trigg and Jolly, I think, both for tight end. Wide receiver, Skylar Bell was one of Cullen's top guys at wide receiver. Bryce Lance, very popular, Christian Watson type of guy. Running back, Mike Washington. Emmett Johnson, that was Cullen's favorite guy as well. Muhammad, I believe, is still on the board. I haven't seen him come off. Yeah, Malik Muhammad. That's one of my favorite guys in this class. I think that would be a phenomenal pick. Washington at running back, given his style of play as another freaking hammer, but also having 4.3 speed. I mean, what is not to like about that? Cullen, Muhammad is also a Cullen guy. That's one of the rare times the two of us have combined. When our powers combine, we'll see what happens. My guys usually go to the Bears, and Cullen's guys usually go to the Packers, so that'll be kind of interesting to see what happens with Muhammad there. Drew says my guys go to the Vikings. All right. Did you like Muhammad? Because then I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see, ESPN got it yet? Do we have a trade? Yes, we do. We do have a trade via ESPN. The Chargers and Texans. I have to turn up my TV a little bit because the TV's kind of close. We have the Chargers get 117, and the Texans get 123 and 204. Send it. I like Banks, Galde, and Orange, and Vikings took all. Dang, that is quite a reputation you got there. That's wild. All three. Let's see. Do we have a Chargers thing yet? Ding, 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 ding. Bada ding, ding, doo. Put the poll up. Bam. LAC. Defensive tackle available. Let's enter it. DT. Taking Xavier Harris. That dude's a beast. Jordan Schultz says Jacksonville's trading up to Carolina. Okay, dude, we're definitely not there yet. Chargers take Memphis offensive tackle Travis Burke. All right, I have failed. Travis Shaw. I don't have a Travis Burke. Dang it. No, I could take Shaw here because he's at 500. Let me just double check. Burke? No. All right, let's go back to Shaw. Congratulations on drafting, let's say, Sean Murphy, linebacker. So I don't mess everything up on my board. Harris is the guy with all the character issues, yeah. Packers pick coming up rapidly, folks. Detroit. Put up the Detroit poll. Believe Detroit's still up. Let's double check. Yes. Okay. What are we doing here? Connor Lew, I guess. I don't know. Packers are on the clock. Packers are on the clock. All right, boys and girls. What's it going to be? Lions are drafting Jimmy Rolder, linebacker. All right, so they didn't really take anybody that was on my radar. He's 158 on the consensus. You get an automatic F because you're Lions. Pick is in. Jags take edge rusher Wesley Williams. So that was that stupid trade. I don't want to have to do a trade right now. The Packers are on the clock. All right. Friggin' A. I don't know. I'm going to have them just draft nonsense because I can't do this right now. Sorry. You get Daniel Harris. Drew says he's guessing Mike Washington. I don't know. I don't know. It could be anything, honestly. Again, there's almost no position I'd look at and say, no, not that. It just kind of comes down to the player, I think. Packers on the board, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everything that pops up now, I'm like, ugh! And now silence. See if the Packers pick here, if they're going to move around. A lot of people like Skylar Bell. Do. I'm not reading comments anymore just because I don't know why. Packers are on the clock. Let's see. Elijah Surratt. Don't say nonsense. Mike Garafolo. Elijah Surratt is nicknamed Waffle House. Oh, do you understand what we're doing here right now? Do you get it? Sorry, I should have put a poll up. This is the most important poll, and I don't have it up. I'm an idiot. I apologize. I'll pick Connor Lew. Why not? I apologize for that. 10 points if you get the Packers right, by the way. Mike Washington on the board. Go ahead and get in there, folks. Get your picks in. Links in the description. warroom.lovableapp/broadcast. Oh, the anxiety's building. We'll see if they end up trading back or what they're doing. This is taking a little while. They don't seem to be running the card up. Pick is in. Packers select Penn State defensive end Dennis Sutton. Holy balls, boys and girls. Wow. That is quite a pick. I should have gone with that. Second round grade on a pass rusher. Falls to the Packers in the 4th round. Dennis Sutton. Wow. I think that's phenomenal. I really do. I mean, I've been on the edge train for a long time. It's not a very crowded place, but I've been talking about the fact that we have one injured guy, and then we have Van Ness, who last time we saw him in a 3-4 defense was bad. And then we have basically nobody. I know we have Barron Sorrell, I get that, but he was bad last year. We have Colin Oliver, who's a converted linebacker that did nothing last year. I don't know how we feel good about a position where you need like 4 guys, and week 1 we have what, 1 guy? I'm just saying, I'm very happy with the selection. Jonathan Bauer says, let's go. Drew says, wow. Cole Rich, let's go. Sean says, called it. Oh, you did. Dennis Sutton feels like a Packer. Yeah, 100%. He really does. And again, for him to fight, again, I mean, Edge has been on my mind since round 2, so I don't want to say that I've been thinking that. But let's do the Steelers. Oh, there goes WeGen. Darn it, that's one of the fun ones that was in there. I'll give you an A for the WeGen thing. Let's take a look at our boy here, Dennis Sutton. Pull up our draft guide. I'll go ahead and throw this link in the comment section as well. This is the Packernet draft guide. Dennis Sutton, 6'6", 256 pounds. 4.63 on the 40, 5-star recruit. I hope it's not as blurry as it looks on this on the Patreon screen. I'll read it to you. 4-year contributor, 2-year starter. I think it's stretched out is the problem. I did that on purpose because I wanted it to be bigger. And it looks stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Well, whatever. All right, I'll read it to you. Dennis Sutton, 4-year contributor, 2-year starter who leaves Penn State is one of the most productive defensive linemen of the James Franklin era. A lot of high school stuff. Basketball player who became a 5-star. Dennis Sutton didn't start playing organized football until he was 5. Okay. Even then, basketball was his primary sport through middle school. When his parents sent him to McDonough School, he was essentially a raw athlete, learning defensive end technique for the first time. The fact that he climbed to 5-star status and became top 50 national recruit with only 2 real seasons of high school football tape. His junior year was canceled by COVID. His senior year was cut short by a dislocated elbow. Let me turn this up here. There's the Packers.
3rd pick for the draft so far for him. Yeah, this is a team. Look, they had some injuries last year, but excited to see this young group that they brought in.
Let's see what else we got here. For the majority of his Penn State career, Dennis Sutton played alongside more heralded edge rushers. Come on, turn down already, for crying out loud. As a freshman and sophomore, he was behind Chop Robinson, first-round pick, and Adisa Isaac, who was a third-round pick. In 2024, he started opposite Abdul Carter, who won Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year and became the number 3 overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. Through it all, Dennis Sutton was the other guy, productive, consistent, but never the headliner. His response was telling. When Carter left for the NFL, Dennis Sutton tweeted he was going to be the best defensive end in college football and backed it up with 8.5 sacks as a primary pass rush threat in 2025. What else? We'll skip all that. Let's go to his strengths. Prototypical NFL frame, built in a lab to play defensive end at 6'6", 265, long arms, thick lower body, Checks every physical box evaluators want from base end. Measured at 6'6", 265 at the Senior Bowl weigh-in with no concerns. Run defense and edge setting is where Dennis Sutton earns his money at the next level. He's a patient, disciplined, technically sound run defender who sets a consistent edge and keeps his shoulders square. He's quick to shoot his hands and take on blocks using his length and upper body strength to get extension and reset the line of scrimmage. When Dennis Sutton fires his hands with precision, he can overwhelm offensive tackles with raw power. His bull rush has legitimate juice. He drops his pads, drives through contact, and can walk tackles straight back into the quarterback. The other pluses: motor and pursuit, alignment, versatility, big game performer. That's a good one. Dennis Sutton's postseason resume is hard to ignore. Across bowl games and playoff contests, he's compiled 8 tackles for a loss, 6.5 sacks, a forced fumble, and an interception. He posted back-to-back 6-tackle performances against Boise State and Notre Dame in the 2024 college football playoff, including a strip sack and clutch interception in coverage against Notre Dame's Riley Leonard. He closed his career with 2 sacks against Clemson in the Pinstripe Bowl. He elevates when the lights are brightest. Quickly here before we get press conferences, haven't started yet, it would appear. Projections, we don't need to worry about anymore, but it is interesting. ESPN had him 72 overall, Tankathon 80, NFL HQ 63, Fantasy Pros Day 2, Ultra Football Day 2, Bleacher Report grade is 6.8, whatever. Bottom line, between 50 and 90 was his expectation. Injury history is minimal at the college level. 55 games played of a possible 55. Let's see. Primary comp is Yetur Gross-Matos, which makes sense. The other secondary comp, Preston Smith. So there you go. No red flags. Character profile is exemplary. What are you doing? Hi. 3-time All-Academic, All-Big Ten honoree, maintained honor roll status throughout high school, chose to play Pinstripe Bowl when other teammates opted out, blah, 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 blah. All right. So there you go. That is the long and short of it. That is the skinny on the boy. Very happy with that first pick. Brian Gutekunst just ruthlessly checking off needs in his draft. Cornerback Brandon Cisse in round 2. Defensive tackle McClellan in round 3. Edge rusher round 4. I would agree. I tend to agree with that. I know not everybody's on that train, but I would agree that would be arguably our third biggest need. Okay. Feel free to drop your comments in. We'll get to the press stuff when that ends up popping up. Yeah, until he was 5. That's stupid. All right, let's get caught up real quick here. We'll play some of the comments when they happen. There goes WeGen. That would have been a fun one, but that's all right. Packers don't really like the pure specialists like that. A lot of trades I got to get caught up on, dang it. Falcons and Raiders. Yeah, that Eli guy is definitely somebody to get excited about here. Raiders traded with the Falcons. The Raiders get 122. Falcons get 134 and 208. Lock it in. The next trade, we got the Bears trading up with the Panthers. We'll just get the trades taken care of first. Chicago with Carolina. Chicago gets one. It's not even an option on here for me. Okay. Freaking whatever. What? None of these picks exist. Oh, because I didn't do Jacksonville, Carolina trade. Damn it. I think I can still do that. Let's do that first. Jacksonville, Carolina trade. It's going to get a little jacked up, but that's fine. Jaguars get 119 and 196. Jacksonville gets or let's see, 124, 166. All right, do that first. It's funny they got the picks and then immediately traded it. I thought I would have been okay, but apparently not. Chicago and Carolina. Now we got it. Now we're on it. 124 and 166, those exact picks. And then 129 and 144. Okay. Now we're caught up on trades. Doom. I think. Yep. Now let's look at all the trades. That's wild. Let's move this over here. Somehow need more monitors. See all the trades, but none of the picks came in on ESPN. All right, let's see what Twitter says. Oh, there goes Mike Washington. Darn it all. Let's go back here. Who did the Raiders pick? Caleb Proctor. It is the Raiders. Okay. Arkansas running back Mike Washington. There he goes, folks. I'm sorry. I know you wanted him. I get it. It is what it is. Stop saying things from 20 minutes ago, Todd McShay. Everybody wants me to read their article. Chargers draft Brennan Thompson at 105. Cool, bro. Read my breakdown. I don't think I want to. San Francisco 49ers draft Grayson Halton at pick 107. Read my breakdown. McShay, you're going to get blocked, bro. Yeah, I think once we took Dennis Sutton, so, the good thing is it's like I like the pick. The bad thing is you can look at a pile of guys that we liked and just kiss them goodbye, They ain't going to make it. Emmett Johnson's going to be gone any minute now. That's going to be a painful one. Cullen's going to come back and find Mike Washington and Emmett Johnson gone. Let's see. What do we got next? Green Bay at 153. Still nothing on Houston. So funny. Oh, shoot. Here we go.
He can improve like they all can, defend and run, and also still in pass rushing. I think there's still more to get out of there.
I think he blocked 3 punts last year. How much did that stand out when you guys were looking at him?
Yeah, no, it's kind of a little known fact or interesting fact that happened. Of course, we graded him on being a defender first, and that just happened to be there, which, yes, it's very intriguing, especially in this day and age. A lot more field goals seem to be getting blocked, so you could help out there.
What do you think he does best?
Right now, I think rush the passer. He can chase him down, and he's got the length and the height to also just get in the passing lanes and also, just block the quarterback from being able to see.
How does he fit specifically into what Jonathan wants to do with his defense?
I think he's an all-around player. We're looking for those all-around guys, right? It's really hard to say, okay, we drafted a guy to fit into this defense. We're always looking for that guy that can do both, that can, fill in on either side. So I don't think that's necessarily a thought of ours going into it.
I don't know if Ryan called Micah to give him a heads up that his college alumni is going to be drafted or not, but I imagine he would have got a strong endorsement. What's the chance for him to learn from a pass rusher like Micah, and especially there?
Yeah, I think, especially with the Penn State tie, it'll be key for him, and I think he'll lean on Micah. Micah, like Micah does with all of our guys. He's mentored to them. I think they'll be happy together, and he'll help Deny like he's helped our other guys.
How beneficial do you think it is for a young pass rusher specifically to have someone like that you can really kind of work on counter moves and adding weapons to your repertoire as a pass rusher young in this league?
Yeah, absolutely. I think our guys have an advantage with DC as their coach to begin with, and then to be able to have a veteran guy that has produced in the league, like Micah and
the Bears always
our
take
other
my
guys across the front. It's a good unit. It's a good unit for a young guy to be in.
That's on
because
me. I apologize.
They're all supportive of one another, and they
That's
all
my fault.
have those conversations.
That made him so effective, forcing fumbles, taking the ball away from people.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Players like that seem to just have a knack. I think for him, he's able to defeat blocks, and it's uncanny of how some of those guys just know where the ball is and they attack it, whether it be with their fists or the helmet.
What would you say his tape looked like when he had Abdul Carter and then when he didn't have Carter?
From an ability standpoint, you saw the same things. I think with Abdul Carter there, just because it was another guy who produced like he did, I didn't see much of a difference, to be honest with you, but there's always good when someone's there pushing you.
Does it feel unusual to find a guy who spends his whole college career in one place
Yeah.
these days, and what do you think that says about him?
Yeah, it is. It's very interesting, right? A whole new world right now with that, double, triple transfers. It helps, I think, with a guy that shows that, especially at, a place like Penn State, that his commitment there to them was strong, and he was able to develop under a system there within those years.
Did he stand up at all, and did they drop him in coverage at all?
Yes, they did, and he stood up also, and that's one of the things that was intriguing. You got to see his athletic traits there to be able to do that, his flexibility, and to get in passing lanes. I think it was against Michigan State. He had an interception.
Last year, you guys talked about finding guys who need football versus want it. He played in a team that had kind of a disappointing season, but still played in his bowl game. Said he didn't understand not playing, wouldn't opt out, like it wasn't even a question to him. How much does that kind of speak to what you guys are looking for somebody who needs football?
Yeah, no, that's what you're looking for, whether it be in present day or in the past. Those are the guys that usually progress to get themselves better. And yes, that's a key factor in all these positions and players.
That's good. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
I will. Again, the screen. I don't want to play with it too much because I feel like I'm just going to make it worse. But oh, you know what? Can you see this? Move around. Am I lagging that much? You can't see it because I chose window. Darn it all. All right, well, let me just go through his PFF grades for you then. I was going to put it on the screen, but I guess you can't see it. So 4 years at Penn State, solid grades since day one. So his first year was in 2022. He wasn't a starter, but he still played 225 snaps. He had a 72 grade. So he's 22 years old. So they got another young guy, which is awesome. So he would have been, 21, 20, 18, 19-ish. He's getting 72 grades, 67 run defense. He's always had good run defense grades. 84 pass rush grade as an 18 to 19-year-old. He had 21 pressures and 3 sacks on 121 attempts. So that's 21, 121, 17% pressure rate as an 18-year-old at Penn State. 2020, so it goes from there, 2022. His overall grade goes 72, 78, 73, 80. Good grades straight across the board. When he finally gets his opportunity, there's a question. Is he going to get worse? Because now all these elite guys are gone and he doesn't get the benefit. Or you give him the number one job, does he get better? 80 overall grade, 78 run defense. His run defense grades went 67, 72, 71, 78. Been good for 4 straight years. Pass rush grades, even better, 84, 81, 75, and 80. Been basically 80s for 4 straight years. This past year, 51 pressures, 320 attempts is a 16% pressure rate and 8 sacks. The year prior, he also started 45 pressures, 327 attempts is 14% pressure rate and 9 sacks. So he is another guy that is just solid and consistent. His worst game this past year was a 58 grade, which is basically average. His worst pass rush game was against Iowa, 53 grade. His second worst game was a 58 grade. He had 3 pressures on 16 attempts. It was phenomenal. This is going to be a fun one to watch because he's just going to freaking wreck people. But yeah, that's a good one there. We'll keep an eye on any other media availability stuff. In the meantime, we'll get caught up on some of these picks here. Let me just move this over here so I can keep an eye on this. Okay. Houston took Wade Woodaz. I am unfamiliar. He's at 309 on the consensus board. Woof. I don't feel bad about not knowing his name. The Bears, we know, took, of course, you get an F, Malik Muhammad. Buffalo has back-to-back picks here. We have both of them in Skylar Bell and Ilarms Orr. Those are a couple good picks there. Skylar Bell was at 82 overall. Looks like, I think Dennis Sutton was a top 30 pick. I think that's what this list is that's up here. So he was one of our top 30s. And Alarms Orr. It's a good value pick, decent value. Dennis Sutton with a 9.98 RAS. Yeah, I mean this guy's a stud, man. He's going to be fun to watch. I mean, what is the downside of Dennis Sutton? Great build, great against the run, good pass rusher. He never transferred. He never, like, what is the flaw here? All right. The Bengals. We have the Bengals pick. What was San Francisco's pick, or did they move? I was just going to put a poll up, and I see that we have the Bengals pick already in. Goes another pretty good prospect. Let me see something real quick. Nope, I don't see a trade. There it is. Carver Willis out of Washington. Don't even have him on the board here. You get Fernando? No, I want somebody else. He's not far enough down. Let's look at our Smiths. There we go. You get Darius Smith and an F because you fail. Cincinnati Bengals, unfortunately, have selected Connor Liu. Oh, is this, that's our instant reactions. I don't really want to listen to that. Just trying to keep an eye out for Dennis Sutton interview. The Carolina Panthers selected. Oh, there you go. Cornerback Will Lee, Texas A&M. Pass rusher has loads of competition, says Drew. There is, and you hope that something comes out of it. We'll have to see. We have 2 starters and 3 hopefulies, in my opinion. With 1 starter not starting until, first quarter of the season is completed. The other starter, again, seemed like he was kind of taking a step, and then he got hurt, and then we changed schemes, so I don't know exactly what we got there. Tom in the house over on YouTube. What's up, buddy? TDS seems like a steal where we got him. Yeah, no question about it. There are several steals available, and classic Gutekunst. I think if we had, I forgot who it was, somebody did call it, but if we had 5 minutes to just stop and look at the picks, I don't know that really anybody says Dennis Sutton isn't the most obvious. I mean, just a high premium position player that Gutekunst loves, high RAS, built like, I mean, it just checks every freaking box. Young. No serious character issues, no serious injury issues. Steelers beat reporting the Steelers are open to trading Mason Rudolph. Not sure who wants to give up a pick for him though. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine he's worth much. Watch the Packers go and do it now, and I got to eat my words. Cole says, I'm going to a game this year at some point. Need to make sure it's past week 5 or 6. Yeah, no kidding. All right, well, it's been a minute. Every time I do this, there's a trade. I don't see any trades on the board here. Why don't we put a poll up? It's been a while. And Miami. What do we got? Oh. Xavier Scott, how about that? Do. Uyagalele. Here's Dennis Sutton.
Really cool to be alongside him and get the opportunity to play for the Packers. So I'm excited.
Bill Huber.
Hey, Denai, congratulations. Do you know him at all?
Denai?
Do you know him well? Have you talked to him? Any of those things?
His name is Denai? Jeez.
Obviously, everybody knows who Micah is, so yeah, I know who he is. But obviously, I didn't play with him at Penn State, but he's came back a couple times, and I've spoken to him, things like that. But I do know who he is.
Mike Spofford.
Hey, Denai, congratulations. Obviously, this team's going to be waiting
never
for
win with these
Micah to
names.
get back from his knee injury. Lost a couple of edge rushers in the offseason trade and free agency. What do you think of your opportunity here coming in as a rookie?
Right now, I'm just doing whatever I can do to be ready for camp coming up, and yeah, I'm excited for the opportunity,
I like
and
that.
whatever
Pass
team
play
needs me to do,
denied.
I'm willing to do, and I'm excited. So
You have been
I think
denied.
everything's going
Oh,
to be
that's
fine,
so
and
good.
like I said, I'm
It's
excited
so
to be a
good. We're
Packer
doing
now.
a T-shirt, Cole.
Lee French?
Haven't done a T-shirt in a while. You've been
Hey,
denied.
Denai, congratulations. I'm just curious, what kind of has the day been like for you? Where did you spend kind of the draft? And then what was it like just to, get the call from the Packers?
Can you repeat the question, please? I didn't hear the first part.
I was just curious what your draft day was like. Who are you with? Where are you? And then what was it like to get the call from the Packers?
Draft day was really good. Obviously, it's a dream come true, so it's exciting. And then, once I saw a Green Bay call, I was super excited. Obviously, I knew Micah was on the team, and we have a great defense and a great team as well. So I was super excited for the opportunity. But just here right now with friends and family,
Saying
just
we, I love it.
enjoying the moment.
Jacob Wessendorf?
Hey, Denai, congratulations. At cleanup last year, Micah Parsons said that he wanted the guys to be ready to do more than what their job requires. And something like that for you that you've already done was playing in your bowl game. And you said you wouldn't understand not playing, even if that is kind of the trend of the current game of college football. So just what does football mean to you? How much do you love it versus how much do you need it?
Yeah, I love and I need football. Football for me has always been an outlet. It's been something, for me to, express who I am.
Do you love it or do you need
anybody
it?
knows me. I'm very
I don't know which one's
emotional
better. I don't know.
Exciting guy. So football is a way for me to sort of express that and have fun. It's my favorite time of the day is when I'm going out to
think or do
football
you know?
practice and playing on Saturdays, which would now be Sundays, and going out there and making plays. So I live and breathe football. Like I said, it's something I've done since I was a little boy. So I'm just excited now to do it for the Green Bay Packers.
Michael Gross?
Hey, Denai, congratulations. The director of player personnel, John Wojciechowski with the Packers, said that you just have a knack for getting to the football. Where does that come from, and that uncanny ability to be able to just get to the football and get to the quarterback?
I don't know, man.
I'd say really pass rushing has always been something that I've been natural at doing, and things like that. But I agree. I feel like just attacking the football is something that, just like you said, comes
I would
natural.
be bad at this job asking questions, but
just going for the ball, punching the
not my
ball.
job,
At Penn State, Coach Franklin, he did a great job.
You got to do better than
the ball is the program. So on offense, preaching ball security, and on defense, attacking the football. And we work every single day in
Just
practice.
let him talk.
And those are
So you're
game-changing
really
plays.
good at
Sacks are
things.
great, but strip
Why
sacks
are
are
you
better,
good at
forced fumbles
things?
are better. And that's the type of player I try to be. So just being conscious of that and making it part of, muscle memory is how you really get better at those things.
Mike Spofford?
What makes you so good at blocking kicks?
I feel like it's very similar to pass rush. If you've ever been out there,
You're really good at things.
Usually
Why are you
on
good
punt,
at things?
usually got one guy trying to block you. So if you usually beat that one guy, and then you beat the shield or something like that, you usually block the kick, put the hand on the foot is what we're taught. Coach Lustig, special teams coordinator at Penn State, does a great job of teaching me different techniques on how to get to the punter. So I just view it as pass rush, beat my guy, and then instead of sacking the quarterback, just put my hands on the foot. And that's how I had multiple kicks this year.
Bill Huber?
Don't do it.
Yeah, how did you handle the last 24 hours? I'm guessing maybe there was some expectation on your end that you'd be a third round or a day 2 pick, and you weren't. How did you handle that? Is that the kind of thing that's going to leave a chip on your shoulder?
It definitely leaves a chip on my shoulder. Once again, I'm just happy to be a Packer. But obviously,
that's true.
We all want to go pretty high and
That
things like that.
But 45-minute question.
I didn't, but now I'm a Green Bay Packer, so I'm just excited to get to work, man. I'm excited for next week and see what we can do this year.
Any other questions? Oh, go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, is that the like overnight where you kind of ticked off about it, or is that something you just kind of roll off your chest because you can't control? I guess how did you handle that part of it?
Give me more intensity in your answer.
Obviously, I think everybody is disappointed. You know, if you don't go right away or when you're expected to go. I'm a confident guy, so I feel as though I'm the best and deserve to be one of the best. But things didn't go that way, and now I just got an opportunity. My biggest thing is just.
By the way, I'm like 90% sure that's what they do.
Play in the NFL and go to a great organization and things like that. So for me, like I said, man, I can't control it, and sort of just keep on moving and just take the energy I have, any type of anger or whatever it may be, into next week and moving forward and use it to my benefit.
Mike Spofford?
Yeah, Denai, in sort of this college football world where guys are transferring all over the place, do you think it served you well to stay in one place all 4 years? And how do you feel, if so, how do you feel that helped your development?
Yeah, I feel like it did. Obviously, I played with a bunch of NFL guys and legit guys. So I think it was good for me to learn behind those guys. And then obviously my past 2 years starting, I had a really good career there. So I felt like it taught me a lot as far as how to earn my way, earn my right to be on the field and be a star. And I think it benefited me as opposed to transferring because I'm behind two legit guys. I don't know if I would be the same guy I am today.
Billy French.
Denai, besides Micah obviously being here, what else do you know just about like the current Packers team and also maybe the history too?
Obviously, there's a bunch of great guys that play for the the Packers. And obviously, another thing I want to do is go to a good team, a winning team, and that's what Green Bay is. So, I'm very thankful for the opportunity for the Green Bay Packers. I know they're a great organization, great team, and obviously, my teammate or former alumni Michael is there. So, I'm super excited and thankful.
Any other questions for Denai? Oh, we have one more. Hold on one second. Go ahead, Ryan Wood.
Ryan.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Go ahead, dude. Ryan Wood.
Denai, can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Congratulations on being drafted. Even if you didn't have this connection with Micah, just the chance to learn from one of the best at what you do as a young player. I'm curious, what are you specifically hoping he can help you in terms of that in-close mentorship role, sharing the same room with him as you kind of come into the league and grow your game as a pass rusher?
Excuse me, just everything. Obviously, Michael's a well-rounded player, and he's the best in the league, right? So any advice that I can get from him and implement my game and have it translate into my game, I would take. I feel like that's the best way to sort of learn from others' mistakes and things like that. And obviously, Mike just had a ton of success. So just getting any type of tips and things like that, I can get from him. I'm willing to soak up and learn and just try to be the best alongside of him this year or going forward, whatever.
All right. We appreciate your time. I'm excited to see you and congratulations again.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
All right. That was Dennis Sutton, whose name I've been saying wrong this entire time. Yeah, I agree. I like the questions where they give them the opportunity to lie to us about how much they love the Green Bay Packers. Sometimes they're very serious and they're genuine and they know a lot about the Packers and it's awesome. Sometimes you can tell they don't. And, there wasn't a coach reference, a quarterback reference or anything like that. It was just, I know they're a winning team. It's like, you know what? I'll accept that. Usually you throw in a historic or something, but yeah, I like just letting them run with that. we'll get caught up on some of these picks here. You mentioned Bill Huber. There is a. I don't know. I don't want to crap on our local media. I think a lot of them genuinely do a good job for the most part. Some of these questions can be a little stupid. I know it's your job, and sometimes you just don't. You don't really have anything, but you got to do something. You got to ask something. I don't know, but I have had almost no interaction. I won't name him specifically, but let's just say I've had similar interactions where at one point I was actually working with them. We were on the same network, and all I did was reach out and be like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" And nothing. And that more than just about anything else will tick me off. If I message you and you just don't respond, the level of like you're beneath me to just not respond, holy crap, does that annoy me? You know what I mean? So I feel like I'm pretty good at responding to everybody that messages me. I don't think I've ever really done that to anybody. So, I mean, and I'm just talking about any random person that's just like sending me messages. To have a, fellow content creator who is working with you for the same company. It was very short-lived, by the way. He was going to make a podcast. The podcast was a spectacular failure, and he went back to being a writer. Or stayed just being a writer. But again, it was just kind of a, hey man, we're in this thing, working on this thing together. Just wanted to say hi or something. Nothing. Not a single response. Just you're beneath me, you scum. And whatever. So, and I know I remember hearing something similar in effect with now I'm blanking, but one of the biggest Packer guys out there right now. I mean, there was sort of a, you're not one of us beat writer types. You're one of those lowly content creators. You don't really belong on our level kind of attitude. And I don't know. I don't really care, because in the world today, you carve your own way. They don't have to accept you. There isn't like this little funnel that you go through to get in, and you have to ask them nicely. You can just build and build and build and build, and the Packer community just gets bigger and bigger. So, you can just build your own audience and do your own thing, and you don't have to care. But it's just weird that they have this like gatekeepy kind of feeling of like, you don't qualify. Like, I don't really care what you think, stupid. Yeah. Anywho. Genesis Smith. All right. Is that who Miami was? Let's try to get caught up here a little bit. We do have a trade. We could do that first. Let's get that out of the way. Ravens and 49ers. Because last time I didn't do the trade and I got all jacked up. San Francisco. 49ers get 154 and a 7th. Stop refreshing, please. Thank you so much. Ravens get 133. Bow. Yeah, we'll get caught up on the picks here. Move this out of the way. All right. Trey Moore. Any minute now. Trey Moore, edge rusher out of Texas at 201 on the consensus, goes to Miami. Chargers take Genesis Smith, safety out of Arizona. He's 97 on the consensus board. Solid pick. The Saints select Barack Obama's pastor, Jeremiah Wright, at 132. Drew gets it. Baltimore will select Matthew Hibner, tight end out of SMU, 215 on the consensus board. The passer fell due to character concerns. Made some questionable comments. Atlanta selects Kendall Daniels, 228 on the consensus board, safety out of Oklahoma. And then, come on. Shamon. The Indianapolis Colts will eventually select. Oh, and I can get this to work here. How do you spell his last name? Bryce Betcher, I think is how you say his name. 142 on the consensus board. Saints now on the clock. What's up, dude? How'd it go?
Good.
Good?
Yeah. I heard the announcer guy, like, doing the, talking to our new pick.
Oh, yeah. Huh?
He was like,
Oh.
he was like, do you like playing football or do you just...
Yeah, do you love it or do you need it?
Yeah, do you love football or do you need it? You don't have it. I gotta get on this.
Yeah.
Or should I
Let's try to get Cullen going here. Cullen's back. He's ready to rock and roll. You see who he picked and everything?
Yeah.
Dennis Sutton? Or Deny, excuse me. There you go. It's already up and running. How about that?
Hello!
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Like, do you like football? Do you need football? And then Colin was like, I'm a question. He was pretending to be that terrible interviewer guy.
Yeah.
And we were like laughing, like, what kind of question is this? And Colin was like, he should have asked him, how much do you like football 1 through 10?
Dad, are you gonna put the polls up?
I'm trying to get caught up on picks. We're a little bit behind. Polls have been kind of lacking today because they're coming out so fast.
And then I texted you that it was echoing because we were listening to day 1. And 2 seconds after I texted you that, you're like, oh, we should text you. So I thought, like, you just answered me, but it was from 2 days ago.
Oh.
And we were like, what?
That's creepy.
And then we were like, we heard somebody in the background picking stuff. Colin's like, Riley's picking for me. She took over my spot. And it was himself.
That's funny. With the 130, let's see, hold on a second. 32nd pick. That's okay. That's their old pick. My service from Hyundai. Service campaign. Thank you.
Dad, can you like move the little bar thing so I can catch up because I'm stuck on pick 1 again.
Tommy, do
Oh, here. Is it working?
Yeah. We're almost to the 5th round already.
Yeah, 4th round's almost done.
How many picks do the Packers have?
How many updates do you need, Colin? Do you need there's some more bad news. There's the Saints pick.
No.
I don't know if you liked him, but Bryce Lance, the wide receiver, kind of like Christian Watson.
Man, I wish that they would pick someone that I like.
Yeah, I don't know who's left for you, Colin. Malik Muhammad is gone.
Oh, he
Where did he go
is?
to?
He went to the Bears.
What?
Oh my god.
I know. I'm sorry.
The worst
Why?
team.
Did he reject them? He said no when he came.
Dad,
Let's see, where's Dallas at?
Dad, what about running backs? Dad,
I'm trying to pull it up. This thing slows my computer down whenever we do this.
are the running backs okay? Is one of them okay?
Emmett Johnson is still there. Mike Washington is gone, but he's the top guy on here, so he's probably going to be going pretty soon. I don't know if he's going to make it.
How many more picks do the Packers have?
They have. Give me a second.
This is
Computer's frozen every second.
This is our worst draft by a lot.
Yeah. Packers have 4 more picks.
But probably not going to get anyone that I want.
Yeah, it's tough because you can only watch so many prospects and they're gone quick by the time, by the time they do 3 picks, pretty much everyone you watched is gone. I saw the Dallas. Oh, here it is. Overton. Yeah, you can start watching guys if you want, but it's kind of hard to do.
Because I don't want to be able to.
Because he's trying to do this. Yeah.
I'm trying to do this so I can't watch anymore, guys.
Could on my phone.
Yeah, Drew, I think we're going to start, like I said, as soon as this ends, we are going to immediately start 2027. So I'm going to update our draft guide. I'm going to update, I think, this website. We'll see if we can continue.
It would be kind of hard, though, because we need to have videos for 2027, guys.
Well, yeah, we'll do what we can. There's going to be stuff, mostly probably YouTube.
Yeah.
There's some prospects that people thought were going to come out that went back to school. Like 11:20.
Do you miss them?
In like 20 minutes, yeah. Didn't miss the Packers, no. Okay. I was just trying to get stuff set up, and I started seeing that people were on the clock. So we'll do a poll for Miami. I don't think they have gone yet. I don't think there's been a trade. I don't know. We'll see. There's a search in here now, Colin, for this stuff if you want to.
That should go up on the Dolphins thing. I can't see their chart. Oh wait, the McCoy guy is gone.
Get your pick quick because they already picked.
McCoy's gone.
Who?
McCoy.
The Miami Dolphins select Kyle Lewis, linebacker out of Pittsburgh. I don't know who you're talking about.
They was expected to go first round. He fell.
Oh, yeah, I think he was the first pick in this round.
Should have picked him.
San Francisco poll is up. Just keep picking the same guy, I guess, over and over again. Again, the link, cornerbacks are basically going. Yeah, the cornerbacks got raided.
Then?
Yeah, let's see what we got left over here. There's, Keith Abney.
I cannot believe Malik Muhammad are all. Yeah, this is actually the worst year.
Ephesians Prysock was another guy that kind of stood out as a good cornerback for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually the worst draft because we're number 1 guys got drafted by the Bears.
Yep. That's my fault because my guys always get drafted by the Bears, so I screwed that up. Charles Demings is another one that was a pretty good cornerback for us. Trying to remember some of the stuff we did. I know Kevin Coleman was a pretty cool receiver. Heidenreich, we've already talked about. Ty Montgomery.
Did the quarterback go?
Nope. Quarterbacks are pretty safe.
Do you think we might get one?
We might. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
What are the ones on the board here? There's a quarterback on here. So someone could take a quarterback here. See them on the little pole?
Yeah. Yeah, Nussmeier's still around. Inez Cooper, Sam Hecht, still there. Who was the guy? I think it was Jagger Burton was one of the guys I really liked. Parker Brailsford. Why is he all the way down here? That's crazy. He was a lot higher before.
Who?
Parker Brailsford is a guard out of Alabama. I thought he was like a second-round pick at one point. Maybe I'm mistaken. Other edge rushers. I know Packer fans wouldn't be happy, but it's not impossible. Max Llewellyn of Iowa. Mason Rieger, the Badger.
Wait, did you add anything onto the website?
I added a search down here for the polls, and I changed the. We'll see if it works. We gotta see what happens, but I changed the points system.
Okay.
Defensive tackles. Rayshon Benny out of Michigan. We got Corleone still in the house. We can still get a big defensive tackle with a cool name. It's still on the table.
We could get another defensive tackle because we do need some more guys. Who do we have on defensive tackle? We just got someone yesterday, so who else do we have? For defensive tackle.
That's what I was looking at. Benny, Corleone. There's a bunch of guys still around. Xavier Harris, who we talked about before. Safeties. Still a lot of pretty good safeties here. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
You don't think the running back is going to fall? Yeah.
We'll see. He's the next on the list, so it's going to be tough to survive all the way. I mean, he's the next on the running back list, not the overall list.
Yeah. Okay, so what pick do we have next?
San Francisco 49ers.
No, what Packers pick?
Oh, Packers pick is 153.
Oh, gosh. I hope that he survives. Now that I said that, he's probably going to get picked by the 49ers.
Yeah, we pick 153. He is 109 on the consensus board, so he's got to fall quite a ways to get to us. But there are a lot of guys here that have already fallen.
He's already past 109.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gotta hope that people don't pick him. Watch he gets to the Packers and they don't pick him.
That could happen too, yeah.
That's probably gonna
I think that saves the whole draft though, Colin. If they draft your running back,
But
your record survives.
But if they don't, then
Then it was a rough year.
then this year was not good.
This was a karma catch-up year.
If they pick the running back, then the whole draft is saved. If they don't, then this is not the best year.
DDS, the dentist is in. All right. Fair enough, Tom.
49ers gonna make their pick?
I don't know. Day 3 usually goes pretty quick. They're not really going faster. We'll see once we get to pick to round 5. Aha. Let's give them some time.
If they don't pick in that much time, they should be going.
Fired.
The clock's not like moving at all. It counts down by 5 seconds. It waits 5, then counts down.
Don't know.
That's what it's doing.
That's what it's doing here for some reason. It's not doing it on the main thing there. But yeah.
Right here it is as well.
Doot, 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 doot. Still nothing. TV's getting caught up here.
Which is good.
Ephesians Prysock. Yeah, that's quite a name for sure.
We're almost in the 5th round. I got back for like the 5th round. That's pretty good. I missed an entire round of the draft.
That's all right. Oh, that is the pick. Okay.
What's the pick?
Ephesians Prysock.
Ephesians Prize Sock. Did you take the remote back?
No, I have this remote, but you took a different one, so you must have lost it.
Go find it. I know where it is. I know where the remote out there is.
Vinny, stop shaking the desk. What's up? You want this? All right, but do not lose it, please. And try to find the other one when you're out there.
Which one is that one?
Ephesian Prysock, the cornerback for Washington. All right, let's shoot the poll up quick before it comes in. Doop-to-doo. Cincinnati, final pick of the round here. I'm gonna go. Give me something here, boys and girls. I got nothing. Oh, I was gonna do it. And I didn't. I went the other direction.
What was the pick?
Wide receiver, Colby Young, Georgia. I was gonna go wide receiver, and I thought I'll do defensive tackle.
I did edge.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right, round 5 has begun, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. 1 round in the books.
Well, you did it.
I
And
did it.
They did it.
And they did it.
I mean, I was watching too.
First, I'm gonna cry. Then you're gonna cry. Then we're all gonna cry. Boom, round 5. Houston Texans. Oh, I gotta get the poll up. My apologies. Poll. Go. Houston. Quickly now. Bam. Cleveland picks 4 times in 7 picks. Look at that.
What?
Cleveland, then Washington, then Cleveland, then Cleveland, then the Saints, then Miami, then Cleveland. They own the 5th round.
They own it. I'm just hoping that no one takes running back.
I know. Just don't touch running back. If we get a running back here, boys and girls, I mean, there's a lot of things we could do that would make me happy, but
If we draft a running back, it's not him.
that would cap off a pretty phenomenal draft, in my opinion.
Damn. If we actually do draft a running back and it's not Emmett Johnson,
Yeah.
like if he's available and they pick a different guy, oh my gosh, I'm never forgiving the Packers.
Leave aside specific player. What position, if we're just knocking out needs, what position are you guys thinking is? I'm trying to think what it would be. Running back is up there. Tight end is up
We
there.
don't really have that good of a backup quarterback. Who is our backup quarterback?
I don't know.
See, we don't even have that.
I'm trying to think of that guy's name that we added.
Remember when we had Clifford?
Yeah, I remember Clifford for sure.
Clifford.
Good
Did we
old
draft
Cliffy. Yes, we did.
And then we got rid of him?
Yes, and he was the best quarterback we've drafted. We let go like that year. It upset me. Pratt. I don't know why we got rid of Pratt. I loved Pratt.
Oh, yeah. I loved him.
Center would be great, Cole. Hitting a center would be awesome. Or some kind of interior offensive lineman.
Yeah, that would be nice.
But center versatility would be great. I love those center guard guys.
Mhm.
Let's see. Who else was on our top 30 here? Demings, who I mentioned. Cole Payton, the quarterback. A couple other guys I don't really recognize. Oh, Taylon Green. I don't know. Either way, I'm feeling pretty good about stuff.
Are you feeling
Pick
good
is
about-
in.
Oh, where's the pick?
Do. Somebody sniped it. No sniping picks, boys and girls. That was a good pick, though.
Who?
Kamari Ramsey, safety, USC. We'll see if the points. Let me pull up
Let's see the points.
the board here. I want to see if the points worked. Polls and predictions leaderboard. I think so. Man Cave GM8 has 7 points now for nailing that one because you get 5 points in the 5th round.
Oh my gosh.
You get 1 point if you get the position right, 5 points if you get the player right. Oh, we got that one already. Interior offensive lineman Fernando Carmona.
That right before you made that pick, I got an interior offensive line.
Did you?
Yeah. Wait, go check the board because I don't know.
It's right here.
I don't know if the points actually work.
It didn't go up, so maybe that doesn't work. Sorry.
This thing doesn't even work.
Sorry, I don't know why that didn't work.
I would have gotten a point. I don't think that the laptop works for Scout Color. What's this thing's name? Oh, my name is Man Cave. GM8. My name is Man Cave on this.
I think that's Cole, isn't it?
But I'm also Man Cave.
Well, you can be Man Cave too, I guess.
How do I change my name? I don't want to change my name.
Oh, Cole is CM Rockstar.
I'm
okay,
Man
so
Cave.
I guess that is you.
I'm Man Cave.
Yeah, there's 5 points for Rockstar there for getting that
Yeah,
one.
my tablet is Scout Color and the laptop's Man Cave.
All right, fair enough. I got
Let's go.
it. I might just stay on ESPN because I feel like they're getting these in just as quick. What is this, Bengals? Is there a trade? What are we doing here?
The Cardinals.
No, there's no trades.
Pick
I don't know what that is. Oh, that was a while ago.
that pick. Pick.
There.
Okay, you're 7 and you're tied with Man Cave. Wait, wasn't I at 7 before though?
Not paying attention. I don't know.
I think we have to get it right to get the points. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 1 point thing doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't.
No, didn't we just learn that? You said you would have got a point. You were all upset about it.
Oh yeah. But I'm not Scout calling them. I'm Man Cave.
Oh, that's true. So maybe it works. I don't
No,
know.
but I
Well, we'll find out if you get another one.
Yeah.
We'll pay attention this time.
You should pay attention to the year.
You should pay attention.
It's 7-7-8. I'm in the lead on my tablet and I'm in the lead with both of them.
Yeah.
And I've only used Dad. I only used my tablet the first day, and that was it.
Okay.
I got 8 points on the first day. I got 8 guys correct.
Pick us in. Doot. Boom. Bam. Parker Brailsford, interior offensive lineman, Alabama. That's the guy I was just talking about. I was surprised he was so far down on the... Supposedly that was a reach, but I don't know. Carolina on the board. Let's see. What shall we do?
Yeah, scroll down and see if you can see the Packers pick.
Yeah, Sam Hecht would be a good one. Let's see. Yep, Packers are right there. Or I can see him. Maybe you can't. No, you can.
I can.
Carolina.
I can't believe Green Bay is right there.
Yeah, we're getting there, boys and girls. We're getting there.
Imagine.
It is going to be, you are going to hear a roar of despair if somebody snipes his running back here in the next couple picks.
Ho, ho, ho.
Does Cleveland need a running back? Because they have 4 picks coming up.
Wait, check.
Let's see. Not really, no. Not according to this, anyways.
The biggest need.
Not a huge one. They have Judkins. I don't know if we have a running back too, but I don't know if they have a backup.
They need basically everyone.
Mike would like some love on offense. Yeah, we haven't touched offense yet. So offensive line would make sense here. Interior offensive line. Or running back.
I want running back.
Or running back. I apologize. All right, let's get Carolina back on the board.
Nice,
did you take the same guy I did?
I picked.
All right, then I'll go over here. Okay. I'll do something. Every time I switch, you get it right. Every time I let you have one.
You let me, okay.
Yep. I'll let you.
Let me. Well, then you're getting outvoted.
I see that. Yeah, Jagger Burton. I'm trying to remember, because I remember the names, but I don't remember the full context. I don't remember if I liked them, if I mocked them, if I said I didn't like them. Can't exactly remember. Reminder, our offensive line sucks. Yeah, I definitely want offensive line. The only reason why it's even lower on the priority list is because the Packers front office likes our offensive line. If I was in charge, that would have been like our top priority, because I would have cut half our offensive line.
Tackle is probably the most important.
Yeah, I think I did draft Burton. I think that was in that last mock draft.
I can't figure out where search is.
It's on the bottom.
Where?
All the way down, down, right there.
Oh,
Click.
this?
Yep. It's a little bit hard to see because of the glass
Wait,
thing,
can
but
I just do like this?
you can search. You can even do a position if you want.
Yeah,
Just
that's
type
what
in
I
like
was thinking.
WR.
Yeah, I can just do position. That'll be nice. So if I just click S.
I might have to do a bathroom break pretty quick because we're getting into Packers trade up territory. So after this poll, I think we'll take a poll break, and I'm going to flash out of here real quick, and I'll be right back.
Wait, Dad, check every single team. If you can. Check all
What are
the
you
teams
talking
and
about?
see if they need a running back.
The upcoming teams?
Yeah, okay, upcoming into the Packers.
All right, let's take a look at the Chargers next. So right now is not a big one. Chargers, not a big one.
Nope.
Washington, not super big, but maybe. New Orleans,
There's more needs. There's probably big needs.
Miami,
Miami takes a running back.
JKLM.
I thought they had 2 really good ones.
Yeah, it's a possibility, and then that's it. That's all there is.
I'm worried that Cleveland's going to take one. If they could take a quarterback,
What did the Packers say?
then corner.
Yeah, it's pretty round.
Or the Packers is kind of round.
Cole Rich says, there goes Hecht. Oh, man. Carolina took Hecht?
Hecht?
Yeah, interior offensive lineman. He's pretty good. Oh, yeah, Sam Hecht right there. ESPN. Again, they're on it.
Yeah, I'm going to change to an interior offensive line to see if it gives
No, you're
me-
not. Get out of here.
No,
Goodbye.
I want to see if it's not the same one. I want to see if it gives me the 1 point. Good point.
Doesn't appear to have.
Nope. Alright, well, that doesn't work.
All right, poll break. I will be back momentarily.
Yeah, that. Okay.
You gotta hold down the fort, boy.
Alright.
Do you want something? Can we fill up your water or something while I'm up there?
Sure.
All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Start screaming if the Packers are on the board.
Okay. Alright, so can I do this? Is that a thing? Poll? So if I click poll, I could do it. Possibly. Do I click poll? Maybe. Well. Yeah, Packers. Yeah, we can go back to Carol. But if we go to the Packers needs, they need, kind of offensive line. Could get an offensive line. Could get a safety. Could get a linebacker, possibly. Oh, this next pick. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, I might as well put up the Chargers needs. Chargers. Right. Oh, yeah, the Chargers. This is what they need. Doesn't look. I hope that they don't take a running back. Oh. Oh, is that the pick? The Rams first. Oh, and what? Okay. Alright, well, my dad's back, sadly. Dad? Yeah. I can't tell who the Rams picked because it's like 5 different players on the screen.
Okay. We will see what's going on and get caught up here. No Packers yet, I presume.
Don't know.
Right. Fair enough. Saints are trading Raiders.
I don't know something about the Saints.
Breaking.
Breaking news!
Everything is breaking. Let me turn my camera back on here. Kat, what do you want? All right, let's get caught up here. Couple trades. Seahawks with the Browns. Seahawks get 148. Seahawks still. Browns get a 2027 fourth round pick. So they're just trading next year's for a couple extra swings this year. Fair enough. Then we got the Raiders and Saints. The Saints get 219. Oh, and defense. Oh, that's why. I was like, everyone's blowing up about this. And defensive end Tyree Wilson. Very cool. Where is that pick? I must have messed that up somewhere. Well, whatever. You get 150. Congratulations. I don't know how that got messed up.
The trades.
Trades.
Yeah, I saw that it was only.
They got a pick, but they didn't have that pick. So, all right. Then we've got. Are you caught up yet, ESPN? Come on, refresh. No, you're not. Okay.
Can you do the polls?
Who is on the? No, I cannot do the polls. Somehow Washington is on the board. I don't even know how that happened. Is that why I'm mixed up?
Oh, the Rams already picked the Cleveland already picked the Washington on the board already, or they trade up.
Oh, I'm behind here. Cleveland, Parker, Brails. Who did the?
Did the Chargers trade or someone?
Chargers, Nick Barrett. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Here we go. Defensive tackle. Then Browns, Parker Brailsford. I thought I did. I don't understand. I thought Arizona took Parker Brailsford. They took Reggie Virgil. Somebody said they did, so I'm standing by that. Let's fix that. If I can, please. Thank you. Hurry up. Thank you so much. Come on. Frickin' Reggie.
Well, they're doing a.
I don't know what's
Cardinals
happening.
are on the clock down.
Let me spell. There's another trade. GIL. Don't even have them on the freaking board, so you get random stuff. Okay, have fun. Just assume they're on the board. Do, bidading, doong, dong. All right, so Washington took Joshua Josephs out of Tennessee. Okay. I liked him. Now we get to Seattle. Hey, Papa's in the house. Colin.
Yeah.
Papa's in the house on YouTube.
Hi, Papa. Just in time for the Packers pick.
I know. All right. Let's see.
Is Seattle's on the board, on the clock?
I'm just getting caught up here on social media. I see the Browns pick, so we must have a Seattle pick somewhere.
The Browns?
Yeah. Let me know if anybody sees the Seattle pick. Jordan Schultz has got the Browns pick already.
Which one?
Yeah. What's wrong, Cat? Cat's losing his mind today.
What? Are you caught up?
Ryan got Schultz again. Yeah, I was behind on the Patreon comments. Sorry, guys. I just had to scroll down, I guess.
Yeah, did the Seahawks need a
Seattle took a running back. Was it our guy?
Oh no. It's over. I don't like this call. It's gonna be him.
Can't just say running back and then leave it at that.
It's Emmett Johnson, Dad.
Oh no.
There's no one else it could be. There's no one else except for Emmett.
Packers are on the clock, folks.
What? Who did the
Packers
Seahawks?
are on the clock.
Who did the Seahawks pick? Oh no.
Oh, in the first round, the Seattle took a running back, so
Oh
that's
my
probably not it.
gosh, You gave me a heart attack.
So did the Packers make a trade with like the
Browns?
Raiders?
I don't even know what
Because it says the Browns picked.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
I don't know what's going on either. But the Packers tweeted out the Packers are on the clock. I feel like that's a verified account. I think we can trust the Packers account. Drew says, sorry, Colin. He didn't mean to scare you like that.
Oh my. I'm probably not going to pick him anyway.
That's why they jumped up. They're like, we got to get that running back now.
Maybe. My gosh.
Oh, Bo Stevens is the Seahawks pick.
Oh my god.
Bo Stevens.
We got to hurry up.
Interior offensive lineman. Browns supposedly picked linebacker Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson. I was supposed to pick him.
We'll see if I got Schultz on this one. Packers apparently on the clock. Let me check ESPN and see if there's been some trades. I see Broncos trade with the Browns. Broncos trade with the Browns. Then how did they pick freaking Justin Jefferson? And I don't see a Packers trade. I don't know what's going on.
What?
Are we just that far ahead that the Packers are on the clock and we just don't know it yet? Carolina and Miami traded. There is no trade. 151 and 158.
What?
I just don't want to miss the Packers pick because they're apparently on the clock. I'm just gonna wait on this.
But that's at least scroll. I am so confused. What is happening? I want to know my running back's still there.
Yeah, it says Browns Justin Jefferson. ESPN says it.
How are the Packers on the clock?
So 152 for the... It's a different Cleveland pick. I'm not going to do that right now. Let's just wait until the Packers pick is in. I'm not touching
Dad,
anything else.
The Broncos jumped in for the Packers.
Huh?
The Broncos jumped in for the Packers.
Yeah.
Who do they need? Wait, go to their chart. If they snipe my running back, if they take my running back, oh my gosh,
Broncos select tight end Jolly, according to Benjamin Albright. He's a pretty reliable source. I got to make that trade, though, which I'm not going to do right now. But they didn't take your running back.
Is my running back even still there? I don't know what's going on.
As of right now, he is. We got to see who all these other guys took.
I don't know what's happening right now.
It's funny that like teams are like 5 picks ahead of us, and we're just slowly. Raiders Dalton Johnson at 150.
Look at that's who the Browns picked. Yeah, that was right.
Jefferson to the Browns. Dalton Johnson 150. Well, let me try to do the trade here. I think we might have time.
I am so confused of what's happening right now. Dad, 30 teams just picked right in 5 seconds. Dad, like 30 things happened in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Can't keep up with
152.
everything.
170, 182. Swap it. Still got to get the Rams off the board here. Where the heck is the Rams trade? When did that happen?
Oh, I'm so confused. I am so confused. What's on? Oh my Wait, so we're like at the Rams pick, we're also at the Broncos pick, but
Well, let's see. So after Justin Jefferson is the Raiders, apparently. I don't care. I'll just have them go to the Rams. It doesn't matter. $151. Who's 150? Dalton Johnson.
why are the Packers
Congratulations.
so slow, Dad? Why are the Packers not picking?
So we know all the picks up through the Packers now, right? Because they took a tight end. We'll figure that crap out later. I don't know.
If they trade it back, imagine they trade it back one spot and then they pick the running back. No, the 49ers wouldn't take a running back.
Wrong cup.
Neither would Tampa, I don't think. I don't think Tampa or the 49ers would take a running back, so even if they trade back one or two spots. The pick is in for the Raiders, apparently, on TV.
Let me get this out of here.
Why did 7,000 things happen at once?
There he is. Emmett
What?
Johnson. On the board. Let's see what happens.
Oh, the Panthers traded? The Panthers traded was who? Oh, no. Wait, who did the Panthers traded someone?
Panthers took Zakee Wheatley, safety out of Penn State.
Who did they trade with?
And then the Broncos took I don't all that is messed up. I have no idea. I don't care. And then the Broncos took Justin Jolly, tight end out of NC State. Packers are up next.
Oh, please take the running back. This is your chance to get one of your, like, a really good, really good running back. This is your chance, Packers.
It's your last chance.
This is your last and final chance.
Last and final chance. Who's on the... Well, we'll look at that later. Oh, there it is. Oh! Not your guy, I'm sorry. But, very good pick. I'm sorry, Colin. This is, I would say, as much as Emmett Johnson's awesome, another perfect pick. The Packers select Jagger Burton, Kentucky, center. We just were talking about him.
Just talking about center.
Incredible. I mean, this is a phenomenal draft.
Yeah. You got me excited for a second.
I'm sorry. All right, 150 is the Raiders. Let's just do that stupid thing.
You got me so excited.
Sorry. Don't even have him on here. Then, somehow, magically, at 151 is Panthers. I missed some trades at some point. I don't know exactly where this happened. Panthers trade with the Dolphins, is that what it was?
Yeah.
That probably was what it was.
Because then the Denver took the tight end.
All right, then I'm just going to put the pick here. I don't really care. What is the pick we're on here? Miami 151. Zakee Wheatley.
Did they announce the Packers pick?
Oh, that's right. I got to come over here and check see if anybody's talking or anything. Yeah, Jagger Burton is freaking perfect. Let me pull him up on our big board here. I think I actually put him in when I did my final mock draft, I think he was in there, if I'm not mistaken. So since it's so blurry, I won't even bother bringing it over. I will, once again, throw this in the comments if anybody is interested in checking out our NFL draft guide. Comp for Burton is Elton Jenkins, says Drew. That's phenomenal. All right, so 6'4", 311 pounds. So he fits the mold of kind of the direction we're going. Oh, crap, I don't have this one filled out. But I do have Burton was a much more athletic man than anyone was expecting, timing 4.94 seconds in the 40 with a quick 10-yard split. Moved well at the position, displaying excellent footwork and ability to slide in space. Inconsistency is in his game from college. We will get a report up here in a second. Let's look at PFF real quick. I think they are doing a fantastic job in this draft. I can't speak for everybody else, but I mean, as far as just going right down the line for, in my opinion, the Packers' needs. All right. Again, I can't put this on the TV, on the little thing there, because I did this incorrectly, but he is 23 going on 24, so the youth movement has come to an end. 5 years at Kentucky. Didn't actually start off fantastic. His first time actually starting was his second year, which is good news, but it was a 49 grade. Then he had a 50 grade, then he had a 60 grade, then he had a 70 grade. So he grew pretty rapidly. Run blocking grades went from 47, 46, 57, and then 67. His pass blocking went from 49 to 60 to 70 to 80. So he has rapidly improved over the years. He gave up 0 sacks and 0 hits this past season, although 12 hurries. He played exclusively center, although in his career, he has 1,158 left guard snaps, 976 center snaps, and 531 right guard snaps. This past year, he had a 71 overall grade, 67 run blocking grade, and an 80 pass blocking grade. This is exactly the guy that I've been talking about since day one that can come in and create that trio of competition. He can come in and he can compete for the center and right guard spot. Sean Ryan can compete for the center and right guard spot. And then our right guard, Banks, can compete for that right guard spot. And may the best man win is, kind of the way that I would view. I don't know if the Packers are going to do it that way, but that's exactly how it, and that's exactly why he's a perfect fit for this, because he can do multiple things. So beyond excited. And if nothing else, depth, number one, versatility, number two, because if you think about where are we at right now, if one of these guys goes down, essentially Elton would have to move off of center to right guard and Monk would go to center probably. Probably don't feel super good about that. Hopefully this is a massive improvement. And then in the future, I don't think Sean Ryan is a long-term solution. This is probably our long-term center, hopefully. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Okay. A little bit of scouting report stuff as we wait for some interviews or whatever. Kentucky's homegrown Mr. Football, who turned down blue blood offers to stay home and build a legacy. 4-star recruit, number 1 prospect in Kentucky out of Frederick Douglass High School. Burton earned the Paul Hornung Award as the state's top player, co-Mr. Kentucky Football, and Gatorade Kentucky Player of the Year as senior while racking up 78 knockdown blocks. Interesting. He was consensus top 10 interior offensive line prospect nationally and the first offensive lineman in years to claim those statewide honors. Committed to Kentucky over Ohio State, Clemson, Alabama, and Oregon. Burton arrived as the highest-rated local prospect in program history and immediately validated the hype with early starts and freshman all-SEC honors. This past year, durable fifth-year senior who appeared in 51 games with 47 consecutive starts across left guard, center, and right guard. Let's see here. 2025 senior season, he logged a team high 830 snaps, surrendered just 1.5 to 2 sacks. I know that's not what PFF has. Different stats in different places. Earning game captain honors multiple times. Burton bounced between guard spots early before locking down center as a senior. The versatility forged him into one of the SEC's most reliable interior options and gives NFL teams a plug-and-play swing interior piece right away. After missing games with injuries, we'll get to that in 2023 and 2024, Burton returned healthy, started every snap at center in 25, delivered career-best pass pro numbers while leading the line in snaps. His 4.94 40, which is and elite 10-yard split, and pro day explosion, 30.5 vert, improved broad jump 4.52 shuttle, confirmed the movement skills scouts saw on tape. From State POY, the 3-time SEC Academic Honor Roll, Dean's List, and Community Standout who organized team bonding and tornado relief. Oh, that's cool. Burton checks every box as a high-character, high-IQ prospect. He accepted the East-West Shrine Bowl invite, used the All-Star stage to showcase his versatility one final time before the combine process, cementing his status. Here we go. Matt Malaspina.
School could have gone anywhere and chose to stay at Kentucky because he wanted to be a part of what they were doing there. And, Mark had really flipped it at that point. So if you have any questions, shoot.
What do you see as his best spot? Is it center? Can he play guard?
He's played both. So he's really, truly versatile. Big, fast, strong. I mean, you guys will really enjoy him. He's a really good kid. Man.
I know he bumped around a lot in his first couple years and then got back to center his senior year. What did you see in his progression to solidify him as, okay, this is a guy that we can have as a center on this team?
Well, first of all, the measurables. He's got really good size, speed, flexibility, toughness, the traits that you look for in an offensive lineman. Obviously at our level, versatility because it's a smaller roster. But he played well at guard. He played well at center. He's a big man. It wasn't that hard to figure out, I guess, for me. Just kind of add another guy to the mix in that group that you always need to add to every year.
47, I think, career starts. How much does it help when a guy has that kind of body of work? And is there a case where there is any still room to grow, or is he pretty much what he is?
Oh, yeah, no, that's especially in that conference, right? Because there's so much competition and so many big guys, big bodies. No, he will definitely get better. And like I said, he was very well coached. Eric had him as a freshman, and then he had him the past 2 years because he went to Alabama for a couple of years. Wolfie did, but no, he'll grow in that room with those coaches. He'll fit right in. I mean, this kid's a pro, but he's still young. He's 22, 23 years old.
Papa says Packers will clean up with UDFA.
We're very excited to have him.
And after just all the musical chairs you guys had on the offensive line last year, how important just is increasing and improving the depth there?
Big time. Because anything can happen, right? You turn an ankle, all of a sudden your sixth man becomes a fifth man and so forth.
Do I dare?
But no, you always want to have guys that can be ready on game day, and especially that you can move around and feel good about it, to protect your quarterback and, to be able to run the ball.
With all the responsibilities that a center has pre-snap, is that difficult to evaluate on film, or do you have to see more of that in person to get
That's a good question. The more you watch, the more you kind of get a feel for their ability to see moving targets, bullets flying, so to speak. He's a very smart. He's ambidextrous. He's a very accomplished chess player. He's already graduated with like a 3.5 GPA. So a good student, but
super smart center.
A student of the game,
a
tough guy, a smart guy. You can't go wrong in any position with that kind of wiring.
What stands out the most when you watch the game tape on him?
I think the thing with him is he always does his job. He does it at a comfort level, not a panic level. And he's a big dude. I mean, he's a big guy, which is we love, I was very pleased that he was there. I never, ever would have thought he would have been there. So it was a win for us.
How long was he on your radar?
As far as
when you guys first clocked him, if it was a year ago, 2 years ago?
I'd say I've been going to Kentucky a long time, and because he was such a high recruit, they don't normally get 5 stars. You heard about him all along. You don't.
That's a good point.
I guess you
Drew.
start paying attention to him when they start. So a couple years back. But yeah, so glad we got him.
Matt, when you guys obviously do plenty of things well in that room, but I don't know if you do anything better than getting 4th and 5th round offensive linemen who turn out to be really good. What's the secret, if there is one?
Well, a lot of it's credit to our coaches because, in my opinion, offensive line and defensive back are a big-time developmental position, and the more time on task, the better, which is why you're seeing in this NIL world a lot of offensive linemen stay the longest because that position, as far as growth, strength training, you're talking about 5 guys operating as one unit. But to answer your question more directly, I think our coaching, our strength development is huge with that, and just time on the job. I hope I answered it.
Well, so I look at Lindsley in 14, right?
Sure.
He was a 5th round
Yep,
pick.
yep.
This guy is. I'm just curious if you're looking for specific traits that make you think. Doesn't matter that he's a day 3 guy. We think he can be really good.
Oh yeah, that I don't care about that. The football DNA, the wiring. You really get to know these players the second half, like when the season's over and you start to go to the All-Star and the workout and the combine. That's when you've been hearing coaches talk about them, but now you're actually talking with them. And when you sit down and get to know these guys, it's pretty easy to figure out what their motivating circumstances are and what their driver is, so to speak. And he's just a really good guy that loves ball and kind of simple to figure out.
And when you're in the room and you've got a connection with a guy's position coach like you have here, how does that conversation go with Goody?
Well, we're here to inform him on the players to help him make decisions. And when he has a level of comfort knowing that your connections are trusted, and he happens to know Eric as well, but it makes the decision a lot easier. Just like when you're buying something from somebody you just have a different comfort level than if you just show up and buy something that, I guess that's the best analogy I could use.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Colin. Chiefs selected Emmett Johnson. All right, we'll close that down for now. Emmett Johnson just went. All right. We do a couple things here. Quarterback still on the board, Drew says.
Yeah.
Still got quarterback, dude. Colin's getting depressed over here. Let me turn this off. I'm going to see if I can multitask as good as I think I can here. Can I put out podcasts as I'm doing a live stream? Let's see. Let me tell you something, Pack Nation. Dennis Sutton. Deny Dennis Sutton. I think I'm going to kind of leave this in the dust a little bit. I'm so far behind, and I want to get a couple other things done. So we'll follow along, and I'll announce the Packers pick as they happen. But I think, and I'll throw a poll up or something if you want. But I just kind of falling behind a little bit on that. Yeah. Let's see. We want this, and then put this over here, and do this. What pick are we on here? So after the Packers pick, which I'm very happy about. We had Jaden Duggar, the linebacker, DeMonte Capehart, defensive tackle.
Where's our next pick?
Oh, we'll see in a second here. George Gums, edge. Keith Abney to the Lions, cornerback. Michael Taffy, safety to Miami. Max Bredesen, tight end to the Vikings. Billy Schrauth, offensive guard, Notre Dame. And then we had the announcement of the Chiefs taking Emmett Johnson at 161. The Packers' next pick is sometime in the next round, so it's going to be kind of a long time.
Yeah.
So we'll start picking through a couple, let's see, 161 we're on. So the Vikings, or the Chiefs traded, but we're not going to screw with that right now. Do 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 do. Is that a little bit of this over here? All right, so next, got interior offensive line. I think linebacker, running back, backup quarterback, cornerback, a couple other things. Tight end, yep, tight end. 201, Drew says, is our next pick. So we got a good haul here.
Yeah. What pick are you on right now?
152, something like that. Let me, let's do this. Since we're not really going to mess with that, we'll do this. We'll throw ESPN up here. And I would love to fix that window. Let me try to do something here.
Hey, Deb.
Yeah.
How do I actually go to the stream?
What you mean?
Because even when you put up that, I still see this.
Oh, well, I mean, you're here in the stream. I don't know if you need to go there if you don't want to. You just try to fix it, because I think I stretched this out so it looks so crappy, and I don't know how to fix it. So let me just put a new window up. Since we got a little time here. NFL Draft 2026. What is that? This? That's right. Sorry, pardon me. Excuse me. This thing's massive. I didn't mean for it to be. Maybe that's why everything's so jacked up. Doesn't look terrible, actually, does it? We'll just get the other things on top. Something like that. It still looks stretched out and stupid, though. Doesn't it? Or is that just the stream looking like that? I don't know. I try. All right, I try. Better, but yes. Okay, well, that's what we're going to do for a little bit here. Let me get rid of the other one because we don't need it now. You go bye-bye. Yeah, Colin's sad. He takes stuff he's pretty competitive. He takes stuff pretty serious. He was very serious about this and very intense. But he'll be all right. We're gonna watch some of these guys, and he'll get excited. Chandler Rivers, Duke, cornerback to the Baltimore Ravens. Oh, I got to check and make sure we don't have any more press conferences coming up here. Hope I didn't miss anything. 22 0425. Hurry up. All right. I don't think we missed anything. Sup, dude? So, Mike Hebring has a question for you. So I'm going to put you on the task since we're not doing polls and stuff. You're going to find some prospects. How does that sound? You want to do it?
Do what?
Find some prospects. He's asking you about Chip Trayanum, running back out of Toledo. Here, take your camera. See what you think of that guy. We're going to find you a new running back. Do you want to do it on the laptop? Or are you doing something else on the laptop?
I'm not doing anything else on the laptop.
All right, let's find Chip. We can pull him up. You know what? Let's pull him up on here. Screw it. We'll watch them together. We're not doing anything. Let me see, actually, first if we have any All-22 of that. I doubt it because they're so bad at their job this year. If you guys have any, by the way, let's do that. If you have any recommendations, I hope YouTube doesn't freaking ban me for this. I did this one other time. I tried to upload something. It had All-22, which people do it all the time. I don't know why it was a problem, but I uploaded it. It was like an instant, and that wasn't like a minor thing. That was like you get 3 of these strikes, we're banning your channel thing. So that was a serious strike. Demings just went. Yeah, Charles Demings. And to the Vikings, too. This is, I mean, the Packers haven't really agreed with... Well, I shouldn't say that. They've kind of agreed. But as far as the corners go, a lot of the guys that I like, it seems like they're not as interested in. All right, NFL Film Database. Running back. Let's see if we got Chip in here.
Probably not today. It's such a bad job.
Yeah, they have nothing in here. All right, we're going to YouTube then. We'll leave that up, though. If you guys have recommendations, guys that you like that we can watch, we'll do that. Oh, look, it's our live stream right there on the first thing. Hello, us. Chip Trayanum. Let's see if we can find some non-highlights.
We could just do the school verse.
Yeah, we could do the school. Oh, here. Oh, that is highlights. Chip Trayanum highlights. The film community has been Eli Heidenreich. We can watch him next. All right, screw it. We'll watch a couple highlights. There's a 4-minute video. Let's see. How can I do this? Highlights are good to watch for late round prospect. Yeah, that's a good point. Highlights are perfectly fine for some later round guys. Just trying to think here. Let me do something real right quicks. Add a source window. Let's call this the YouTube window. Chip Trayanum, there he is. Just give me 1 second. This is going to be annoying for just a half a second. All right, here we go. Oh, shoot. I'm going to mute this real quick. Here's Jagger Burton talking.
That's him, Dad. Got there. That person that's in first place. That's a football player.
That's crazy.
That was him. 13.
Jeez.
Pretty good at roller skating.
Jagger Burton's nickname is Moose. You want to give a live grade?
I don't know.
We can update the big board with your live grade.
I don't know what to grade him. I don't know what to grade him because he's all highlights.
I know. He looks good on all the runs, obviously. It's kind of an interesting guy. Can't hear the interview? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just stoked. I know it's one of the most historically,
my apologies,
successful and well-known teams in the NFL. So just to be able to, put on that jersey and compete with that team and go out and win games, it's something that, I'm super excited and just stoked for the opportunity. As far as players, I'm excited to meet everybody. I mean, I'm a big NFL fan, so I've been watching it growing up, and just all the great players that play at the back. I'm just super excited to call those guys teammates now. So,
Lori Nickel.
Hi, you had 47 starts in your career. I wondered if you had to fight through any injuries or adversity for that, or did you get lucky with health?
Yeah, I had a few things here and there, but I've been pretty blessed and never missed any significant time. So it's been a blessing, and praying that continues. So.
Go ahead, Wes Hodkwitz.
Yeah, I know the 40 time really jumps out from what you had. I think it was like 4.94. Is that the area that you were looking to run? And just how do you think that kind of athleticism, how that kind of mixes into your game?
Yeah, I think that was around what I was expecting to run. Bill Welly who trained me for the 40, and he did a great job of just getting me ready and having an idea where I should be around. So I was proud of that. I think
day
it really
3
does,
looks like it's,
in terms of offensive line play, just,
it's kind of surprising.
10-yard split is obviously a big deal too, and being able to put a good number there and show that I can get to the second level with speed and under control. So I think it translated into my game, and you can see it on my film. So,
Michael Gross.
Hey, congratulations and welcome to Green Bay. We've heard you're an avid chess player, an accomplished chess player. How did that come about? And are you excited maybe to play Micah Parsons, who also claims to be an avid and accomplished chess player?
Yeah, I'm not super accomplished. I just we did play a lot in fall camp, so I did kind of get into it this past season. Going into it, we had a bunch of our guys in our line room had played a bunch, and we kind of made a little competition trying to get better. So I'd definitely be down to. I'm excited to keep getting better, and I'd love to see where I stand at in terms of that too. So
Can I ask, how does that translate maybe to your performance on the field, if anything?
Same spider. Cullen's tracking spiders.
Yeah, I think there's like certain similarities just in terms of, you're trying to figure out what your opponent's going to do next. And obviously it's like a theme in football too. So I think just the quick thinking and strategy of it definitely translates to football. So.
Jacob Westendorf.
What running backs are available?
Hey, Jagger,
that's
congratulations.
actually on this
Along
stupid
those
list?
same lines, at center, the chess game, within the game is a big part of it. How much were you asked to do in terms of handling protections, handling checks, anything like that while you were in college? And how comfortable would you be doing that at the pro level?
Yeah, that's just something last year I was, had the reins in terms of fixing protections and making all our run IDs and things like that. So that's definitely something I'm super comfortable with, and I'm excited to get into the new playbook and start just absorbing as much information as possible.
Lori Nickel.
Look at the next
I
running back.
wanted
who's on
to
the
ask
list
you
or
a
no?
follow-up with
I don't
your
know if he's gonna make it or
athleticism,
not.
since your overall rating was high, not just your speed. I wonder where
wanna
you
wait
think
a
you
little
got
bit till
that
we get
from, maybe
closer?
from your dad who played college ball, or maybe you worked at certain aspects to really enhance
Let's,
your overall athletic ability.
Let's look at some running backs that fit
Yeah, I
the
think
mold. 'Cause
both
he's
my
a little
dad, obviously,
small.
he played at Morehead State. We
188.
definitely get some of
Here
it
we
from him.
go.
And then my
Adam
mom
Randall
was
is 232.
obviously ran track
That's a
and stuff in
big boy.
Kentucky. So in high school, so
It's not on the freaking list.
I get it a little bit from both. But yeah, it's also something that obviously we worked on and was really focused on, especially going into this process, because I knew how important it was.
Katron Allen. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was happy with my numbers. So.
Podquits.
Yeah, Katron Allen we could watch.
The scout we talked to right before hopping on the call with you mentioned that you're actually ambidextrous. I'm just curious about that background, if you do favor one particular hand, or how you just kind of found that out throughout your life.
Yeah, I've always just, as long as I can remember, done a bunch of different stuff with different hands. Like I write left-handed, but snap and throw right-handed. So I don't know, it's just weird. Shoot basketball right-handed, swing baseball left-handed. So I'm just kind of all messed up when it comes to hand stuff. But I do feel comfortable using both, and in practice a little bit I've snapped with my left hand too. So I feel comfortable if that was something that was needed for whatever reason. So yeah.
Jason Wilde.
Congratulations, Jagger.
Somebody I
You
like.
talked about your parents and you talked about the ups and downs of your career. And I was reading something here about how much the conversations you had with your parents kind of got you through the crisis of confidence you might have been having. What exactly were you struggling with confidence-wise? And on the flip side, with their help, what does it mean to be where you are now? Because to come out on the other side is obviously a pretty damn big accomplishment.
Yeah, I think for me it was just, kind of was hit on a little earlier, but just being, a highly rated guy from Kentucky and staying home, just the expectations that came with that. I didn't really felt like I met those when I was younger, and it was something that I kind of struggled with and was upset with myself at. So just being able to have them, to lean on and talk to them about what's going on in terms of football or just life, and have them, kind of be there to lean on to get me to where I'm at now. So obviously for many things, but for that, I'm forever grateful for both of them. And I'm just super excited.
Michael Malzahn.
Hey, Jagger, congrats. I'm curious how much you know or have watched Jordan Love, and how excited are you to, be protecting him?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the best in the league, and he shows it every Sunday. He's one of my favorite quarterbacks to watch, just because, the threat of can throw it, can run it, makes crazy plays all the time. So I'm super excited to keep his jersey clean, and just looking forward to meeting everybody.
Ashley Washburn.
Jagger, just interested to know what today has looked like for you and your family, if you're having a big party, and just that ultimate reaction once you saw Green Bay's area code pop up on your phone.
Yeah, it was a long day. Like, it's like just the picks feel like they take forever, I guess, whatever, you're just waiting, So I had some family and friends at my parents' house, and we were just sitting, watching the TV, talking, and all of a sudden it popped up and I saw Green Bay at the bottom, and it's instantly excited. So I'm, I couldn't be happier right now, and I'm just excited to get to spend that with them and get to work.
All right, any other questions for Jagger? All right, appreciate your time and look forward to seeing you, and congratulations again.
Thank you all. I appreciate you guys.
Thanks.
All right, I'm going to pop this up real quick. Might as well watch this until YouTube bans me here. This is Katron Allen. I had kind of forgotten about him.
All YouTube ban you?
I don't know. I get kind of stupid about stuff. The running back here. He is, for reference, number 13. This is the running back for Penn State. I'll talk about him in a minute. Oh. Thank you.
You want this? Okay, now you guys gotta compare with the chicken.
I went
All right.
upstairs to go ask you if you can go get food.
Oh,
Because
my computer just went. Are you touching my cables? Lady.
I went upstairs to go ask.
There he goes. Tight end Joe Royer is off the board. Going to the Browns. So, again, kind of just going through the process of trying to find guys to get excited about. I think this is going to be my guy. I remember him from a while ago here.
Who is it?
Katron Allen, running back. There he goes. There he goes.
You're watching highlights?
No, this is the all 22. He's actually on the sheet.
Man, he looks pretty good.
Let's see. Lions took Kendrick Law, the wide receiver out of Kentucky. Steelers Riley Nowakowski, tight end out of Indiana.
I saw Riley on the
Did you?
list. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. The best thing about Katron Allen is his PF. So first of all, he's built correctly. That's why I kind of skipped to him. There's one other guy that's got a big build, but he's not on the list, so we didn't get him. 4 years at Penn State. He started as a rookie. So let's see, 23, 22, 21, 20. So I don't know, maybe he redshirted, whatever. But his first year playing, he started. Had an 81 grade, 84 rushing grade his first year. His years went 81, 85, 82, and then this year 90 PFF grade. His rushing grades were 84, 91, 86, 91. So this guy has been elite every single year. He doesn't have bad days. 65 was his lowest graded game. 67 was his lowest rushing grade. So I think this guy is pretty phenomenal.
If we draft it, I'll be mad.
Just as a thought. Let's get rid of this here real quick. Joe Royer to Cincinnati. Who else? Let me pull this up here. What other positions? We still got a lot of quarterbacks. Nussmeier still hasn't gone. Talon Green, Cole Payton, Luke Altmaier, who I mentioned as kind of being a Packers-y kind of guy.
I feel like the Packers aren't going to pick Talon Green.
Probably not, but we will see. We will see how it goes.
Because he's just a fast guy.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Jeff Caldwell. That was a good one. The wide receiver out of Cincinnati. 6'5", 216 pounds. Big old boy. Tight ends. We got Jack Endries, Michael Trigg. Offensive line. Brian Parker's still there. I like Brian Parker. Matt Golbin. Didn't I do something with Golbin recently? Again, I remember the name. Oh, Pat Coogan. Pat Coogan is still there. I know we just drafted interior, but
What position is he, though?
center.
Oh, well.
Defensive tackles, you still got Xavier Harris, Rayshon Benny.
Maybe he was like left or right guard.
Tim Keenan, I thought was pretty good. The Alabama defensive tackle, I thought he was a pretty good. Still got Corleone, obviously. That linebacker, Harold Perkins out of LSU. That guy, he got a lot of hype for a while. He's an interesting guy. Kind of a boomer bust prospect, I think. Oh, Red Murdoch. We talk about him a ton. Tackling machine linebacker. Edge, what do we got? Rieger, Tyreek Sapp, Quintavious Hutchins, Max Llewellyn, Nijak Kelly. Yeah, there's still a ton of guys, man. Holy cow. Corners. Do not recognize a ton of these guys. Safeties, still got some guys, but I don't know that that's... We'll see. Karen Prunty, Wake Forest cornerback, goes to the Patriots.
What pick are we at?
We're at pick 172. We've got 3, 6, 9, 10 more picks to get out of this round. Looks like we're pretty much caught up on everything. Oh, I was gonna do something. I forgot. Bing a dook dook a deek dook da do 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 da. Turn off my computer audio for a second. Oh, there goes Lorenzo Styles to the Saints. Freak athlete. Just a question of, is he a football player? We are in the dead portion of the draft, ladies and gentlemen, at least for us. We got a lot of AFC picks. Ravens, Raiders, Chiefs, Miami. And we got 2 NFC and then 2 more AFC, and then we get out of the round. What have our rivals done here? Let's take a quick peek at what... Let's bring this down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can always watch highlights of the Packer players that we pick.
Yeah, we should do that. That's exactly what we should do. Just real quick, I want to look at our rivals here. So here's us. Very happy with our picks. Chicago took Thieneman first and foremost, followed by the center to replace the guy that retired. Sam Roush, the tight end, is hilarious. Then a wide receiver, which is hilarious. Malik Muhammad's a good pick. And then linebacker Keyshawn Elliott. So they have not touched defensive line. They haven't even touched it.
That's the biggest need.
Yeah, defensive tackle and edge, and they didn't get one. Wild. Detroit took a tackle, Blake Miller, followed by edge Derek Moore, linebacker Jimmy Rolder, cornerback, really hitting defense here, cornerback Keith Abney, and then wide receiver Kendrick Law.
That's pretty good. That's okay with the Lions.
Minnesota takes Caleb Banks. I know they hated that pick. Got a lot of picks here. Jake Galday, linebacker. Dominique Orange, another defensive tackle. Caleb Tiernan, offensive tackle. So a second offense. So they got 2 tackles on offense, 2 tackles on defense, and a linebacker through the first 3-ish rounds. Then they finally get their safety and Jacoby Thomas out of Miami. Then they get a tight end, Mac Bredesen, and then Charles Demings, the corner. There's probably a lot of cope going on, but I don't know that they're going to be beyond thrilled with that. All right, Cullen had a good idea. Let's watch some highlights of the guys that we drafted. What do you say?
I
say that's a good idea. All right, let's start with the top guy, Brandon Cisse. Watch some Cisse highlights. What do you say? That's only a minute long. That's no good.
Some Cisse highlights. What do you say we watch some Cisse? What do you say we watch some Cisse?
Bum 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 bum. Would you pause? I told you to pause, dummy. Let's turn this back on. Let's get the volume back on. Back this up here. Bada bing. Number 15 for the Gamecocks. Here we go.
Pounds, 195 pounds, 215 pounds. He's explosive and physical.
Beautiful play in the backfield by Cisse.
Clock down to 2. Prabula to the air. Pressure up the middle, throwing off his back foot, knocked down, incomplete.
Over Xavier Lloyd, really physical off the line of scrimmage, and at the top of his route gets that right.
Delayed blitz, slant, incomplete, thrown behind Donovan Green.
In the pocket, made Kyron Jones have to hurry his throw. And there, Donovan Green just trying to run a...
Mateer sends Satania in motion. He will fake the handoff to him. Mateer runs it himself, and he's upended after a gain of just 1 at the 16.
Klubnik on 3rd and 9, facing pressure, throws a long throw, and it's incomplete.
You see a little bit of a delayed blitz that time from Fred Johnson. Able to
throw. Loops one down the sideline for Aiden Green. The ball charged.
With some incredible attempts at catches. Look, Cisse gets that left hand in there.
Dunk with some of the Tigers' kicking issues. Here's Roberts, cut down as Cisse comes in and chops him to the ground. Chambliss straight back to throw. Back in the end zone. Dangerous throw, almost intercepted.
Combination, you're going to see the tight end Daquan Wright, and you're going to see...
Yeah, there's talk about him, as far as like he doesn't have a lot of interceptions or whatnot. It seems like he's not super trying, He's kind of... He's really focused on just batting that ball down and getting...
Deshaun Stripling.
They rush 4, and Boley hit as he throws, threw it up for grabs. It is intercepted. Jump ball brought to...
As for the football, he's got it. 4-man rush. Looks right, throws right. Burks caught it. Flag down. It's a short gain to the 29.
So they accept the penalty. 1st and 5. Pribula trying to get outside and throws it away at the last
by Pribula. So many quarterbacks just take a sack in that spot. He's clearly outside the tackle box.
On 2nd and 9, it's Alexander. And this brings up 3rd.
Away we go, just shy of 9:30. And so it's Atkins rolling out.
Takes up down in 12 or force South Carolina to use a timeout. It's an end around and no running room for Kevin Coleman. He's tackled.
to get in the end zone.
Klubnik over the middle on a slant. Nice contested catch.
They're 3 for 5 tonight. Pavia with the option keep, and now a late pitch, and
with following their parents' footsteps.
Throws. Blindsided, and dirts it.
Oversaw one of the more vaunted defenses in the league last year. Dylan Stewart nearly gets KZ Adams in the backfield. And again, it's
play fake it, and wide open. Got it to 5, and a good tackle made in the open field right there. 5.
Little play action fake, and that's just the dirty work if you're a tight end.
Is not surprised. He was singing the praises of Bailey last night. Klubnik, deep ball. Williams behind the defense, and it's incomplete.
Looks to throw. Floats one. Cisse can't get there. Broken up by Cisse.
Compromising position, but great play by Aaron Hall with 2 TFLs and a safety.
Thomas avoids the first tackler. Can't avoid a slew of others.
Officials have mind fly cameras today. We'll get some unique vantage points. Klubnik throws incomplete.
Reception.
Quickly out to Star Thomas. Beautiful play defensively.
Let me just go. He understands the play. This is film study. He knows what's happening. I got to beat the tight end, and he just...
Dunning, Notre Dame in South Bend. Here's Brown. That hole is plugged immediately.
Phil Maffa back in at running back. And the ball comes out. They're rolling him down.
Showing pressure. Stanford picks it up. Plenty of time for Daniels. Lofts one down the field. Incomplete. Iomanner.
With Iomanner to get it loose and not allow that reception.
Good protection again, in and out of the hands. May have been broken up there. That's a good defense.
He's just right in his hip pocket the whole way.
Like around his back.
That's a cornerback on a tight end body too. That's great.
Just there, kind of punch it out. All right.
But if you're in front of him, then you can.
We got Adam Randall, the running back, going to Clemson. Or, Clemson going to... was that the guy I was looking at? I think it is. That's like 230-some pounds. I was trying to find his film, and I couldn't find it. All right, well, you know what that means. We're on to our next guy.
Who's the next one?
Chris McClellan.
I never watched him before. I've never watched him, so. Are we watching highlights again?
Yeah.
Perhaps of his career.
Hold on a second, Chief. Hold on a second. Getting a little excited on me.
Look at that guy at the bottom. He's just like.
Get this out of my way.
Dad, the guy at the bottom's on his tiptoes. He's gonna be sitting.
What are we looking for here? Oh, we'll figure it out.
From midfield, Daniels takes off and goes spinning back toward the line of scrimmage.
He'll give a critique to Jalen Daniels. It's kind of how he fades back in the pocket. See how he just kind of fades just a little bit? You always want to move forward in the...
With 5 minutes to play in the half. Sellers back to throw. Pressure in his face, and he's sacked by McClellan inside.
Last Stanley walks him back to the quarterback, rips off late, and engulfs Lenore Sellers for a big sack on third down.
McClellan,
Simpson. As he goes underneath to Riley, and Riley is going to lose yardage. So all 8. And now Daniel Hill as they stack him up.
For Auburn, second possession ended with a pick. Mizzou sends the house. Arnold gets swallowed up and dropped. It's Chris McClellan with the first sack.
Right here, looping around. Protection on the outside is actually really good. One-on-one with Jeremiah Wright, and McClellan just relentless.
You notice that. Second and goal. There's a QB draw, and he powers the score lead. And they swallow up the running back Cobb.
For the A-gap unblocked. Just a miscommunication or a missed assignment up front for this offensive line.
That'll run it. Nothing doing. We've talked about that with all of it here. Cobb has nowhere to go. Thrown down. Here he comes in motion. Arnold.
How's that?
Gets rid of it to his offensive lineman. Diego Pavia goes to work. He's got Cedric Alexander, and he'll run the option with him. He'll spin, and he'll go down at the line of scrimmage for Pavia. 5-man rush.
Oof. Battered it. Got it.
Intercepted.
Hang on to it.
He dropped it.
Owens will try to get to work here.
Nice.
He goes ahead for
He looks pretty good.
He knew that was a screen, too. You see how he grabbed that guy as he tried to run past him? He read that.
Marcel Reed.
Tipped that.
Tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Oosh.
How tall is he?
Tall is he?
Because he used to be able to just dip the
Says here 6'4".
The field goal attempt for Sandell because it's virtually a
Not sure. Just fighting through people. Jeez.
will likely play offense like they're trying to kill the clock.
Cannot believe how slow this is going with these picks. It's shocking to me. Usually we get into, day 3 and it's like boom, 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 boom. This is so slow. Nice.
What pick are we at?
A swim move. He's already on Taylor Green. It's hard to wait to make your
Yeah, 176.
These are the time we finish our last guy and have our pick ready, our next guy ready.
Oh, nice. Very good.
There's not really any more guys that I like available for the Packers to take in.
Well, that's what I was saying. You can pull up your laptop and try to find some guys. I got one guy now, new guy on my list. Just added him.
I didn't like that guy that you said that you liked.
The Chiefs are, the running back.
I liked him.
Chiefs are selecting Cincinnati wide receiver Cyrus Allen.
The draft picks are going real slow right here.
Yeah. Creeping and crawling here. I am already getting YouTube warnings. Might have to cool it with the highlights here.
Why?
Because it's saying it can detect that somebody else's content is up here.
Are you going to stop now?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't throw that up there anymore. Stupid nonsense.
What is the warning?
It just went away. Probably went away because it stopped sensing that we were streaming that. Okay, well, that takes away some of our fun.
What else can we do?
I wonder if we can pull up the that all 22 of some of these guys. I don't know.
Would it do the detecting thing if we went on to the other thing where I look at my guys?
We could probably find highlights on Twitter.
Twitter?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's see what we can find on there.
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Stupid.
Stink.
What's going on over here? Tons of junk. Doot. Probably going to take a break here by the end of this round so we can kind of start fresh going into a new round. I would just bathroom.
Okay.
That's all I really mean. All right, so that's our first two guys, and then number 3.
I think I see why that this draft is expected to go till 7.
Yeah.
It takes 10 minutes for one pick.
Forever.
One pick is 10 minutes.
Let's see. See what we can go through here with Dennis Sutton. Former 5-star recruit. They give him a 91 athletic score, NFL Next Gen Stats. Overall draft score of 79. What else we got? Yeah. Here's a highlight. Nice. Let's
Is he gonna start for Micah Parsons, do you think?
I mean, that's the hope. We'll see.
Does practice start next week? When does practice?
We'll take a look at the schedule in a little bit here. Now it doesn't want to play because I brought it over here for everybody to see. Come on. Okay, well, that was a thought. I just watched it a second ago, and now it doesn't want to work. See what else we can find. We'll save that for later. Named his Angry Mike, who is following me. I'll follow him back. Oh, wait. No, I already follow him. My bad. I didn't mean to unfollow you.
Dad, can we use this?
What do you want to use that for? To watch film?
Yeah,
do it. Your camera's going to be off, but...
I know, but if they have the guys that are trying to watch, we move that up on the screen.
Oh, you mean use that on here?
Yeah, but would it work?
Yeah. It would work. I don't know if YouTube's going to sense it or get mad at me or whatever.
Wait, this is on YouTube?
That's not YouTube, no.
So why would YouTube get mad at us?
They already sensed one. I was saying I uploaded one of those videos and they gave me a warning. So I don't know how they know all this stuff. Anyways, Angry Mike, Packers Talk, love posting videos and talking ball, Goody Truther, says a name to pay attention to for the Packers at 52 is edge Dennis Sutton of Penn State. He was close. Jacob Infante, Chicago Bears guy, says, Dennis Sutton going to Green Bay hurts my soul. I didn't like him in round 2 like some speculated, but in round 4, absolutely betting on that physical upside.
A Bears guy?
Yeah.
Wait, does he like him?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Dennis Sutton, RAS score. He's worth it just to hear Bears fans cry, I agree. Here's his RAS. 996. Freak athlete. Can't super see it because everything's stupid on here. Why is everything stupid? Jeez. Can't do anything, you know? There. 996. Elite speed grade. Elite explosion and good size. And I'm not mad at the 256. I think it just helps his explosion. Dennis Sutton, the guy we got in the 4th round. Oh, that's why, because I wanted to zoom in on these things. That's all right. Kevin Coleman Jr., wide receiver, going to Missouri. Good Lord, it's like 10 minutes between each pick.
That's what I said.
Packers 4th round pick, Dennis Sutton. Industry rankings, The Athletic 60th, Kuiper 65th, PFF 67th. McShay had him 86th, ESPN 96th, PFN 97th, and CBS 118. Dennis Sutton is an extreme steal at this point. Yeah, Clay Matthews weight. That's correct. Josh Taylor, who is that? Covering the Commanders on Substack and YouTube, NFL draft analyst says Dennis Sutton is going to be the steal of the draft, one of the best I've ever been around and got to cover. Football Analysis on Twitter says Dennis Sutton is such a great pick for the Packers on day 3.
It is?
Well, yeah, he was a guy that was supposed to be a 2nd round pick.
We got really lucky.
Yeah. Gridiron grading.
The Packers didn't expect to get him in the 3rd.
I would guess not. Dennis Sutton, one of our favorite players in the class, said on March 25th. He's one of the few prospects with near complete profiles so far and belongs in the early round 2 conversation. And then today said Dennis Sutton is a home run of a pick for Green Bay. Borderline 1st round grade for us. Shocked he was still on the board here. Yep. Eagles select quarterback Cole Payton out of North Dakota State. We got one of the quarterbacks gone, Colin.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect us to get a quarterback either.
Yeah, I think Goot's doing a fantastic job.
I don't expect us to get the quarterback. No. But he's the last one in my top 5 that's available.
Yep. One left.
But I don't think you're going to take him. Maybe, Nordab, I need every single quarterback except for him to be gone, and then I might be good. I need every single quarterback except for him to be drafted, and then Packers will have no choice but to take him.
Right.
And then we're good to go. Simple.
Yeah, and just a reminder for everybody that's here. Again, we got the draft today. We got the UDFA frenzy that's going to happen. We're going to be having to cover all that stuff. But very, very quickly, after this draft, let's say in the next week for sure, we're going to be flipped over to the 2027 draft. It'll be up on our, we'll have a new scouting guide And if you're subscribed to the one that we have now, you'll be subscribed to that one. It'll have the full rankings, and then we'll begin the process of grading and adding in reports immediately, and start doing mock drafts. Cullen can start watching guys. We'll get a much earlier start on 2027. Yeah, that website and everything was basically done earlier this year, so we got a pretty late start on it.
But we will try and get it done.
3 more picks in this round.
Imagine we get every single player down.
What's that?
Imagine we got every single player, right? So if we imagine we got like every single player that the Packers could possibly draft next year written down, which I guess is anyone. So imagine we get every single player watched. Them.
Yeah.
Do you think that's even possible?
I don't know.
To watch every single player.
It's going so slow, we could almost get back to our board here and start making picks.
We should. Well.
All right, I think maybe we'll try. We'll try to keep. It was such a frenzy for a minute there. I gave up on it, but
Yeah, it was like
I think we can. It's going so unbelievably slow now. All right, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take my break. We'll come back. It's probably gonna start picking up pace once we get through this round, but we're gonna try anyways to get back to our thing here and have a little fun with it. But Cullen, can you hold it down for me for a minute?
Yeah.
Sing a song, do a little dance or something. Here, I'll put this on here.
Yeah, this is the why is the 5th round the slowest round?
Yeah, I was expecting it to start to speed up a little bit. Just until I get back. You can watch, maybe turn this up a little bit so you can kind of see what's going on and talk about. I think Brinley stole both of our remotes here. Here you go. And that's the only, I turned my camera off so you can stay there.
Oh, I gotta stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 49ers are. Yes, I can. All right. Okay. The TV's 1 pick behind, but 6th quarterback has been taken off the board. Well, all right. So does anyone have any ideas of who the Packers could possibly pick for the next pick? Who do you think the Packers will pick? And if you get it right, good for you, I guess. I don't know. Fifth round is going the slowest right now, but the 5th round is actually almost over. Just a couple more picks, and then the 5th round will be over. And then the 6th round will begin, and the Packers have a 1 pick. and the 6th. So.
But in a fight against cancer, the inches matter more. Just like
Okay. Well, TV's on commercial, and still a new pick has not come in. It's been 3 minutes since my dad left-ish. Still no pick, so guess we're just gonna sit here and wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was expected to be over at 7, and it's about 3 o'clock right now, so. We got about 4 more out. No. I think it'll end probably in like 2 or 3 more hours. We'll be done. But oh no. Dad is no, never mind. Sheer whistling. Oh man. Dolphins. Oh. Pick and refresh. Refresh. Alright, it still says on ESPN. On ESPN, it still says that Dolphins have not picked yet, which is, I mean, this is taking a really long time. Looks like we got 2 more picks left.
How's she going?
No one picks so far while you're gone.
No picks?
Nope.
That feels impossible.
Well, it says the Dolphins pick is in on here, but it doesn't say on ESPN what it is.
Wow. I feel like I was gone for a very long time.
I know, look on the ESPN, it doesn't say the Dolphins pick is on. But on the TV it says pick is in for the Dolphins.
That's ridiculous. All right, well, we're definitely doing our stuff then. Pick is in. Browns selecting Taylon Green. The Browns have taken Taylon Green.
Browns?
Yep. That's all she wrote.
Wait, Dad, but the Browns aren't even on the clock.
Must have been a trade or something.
But it says the pick is in for the Dolphins.
Maybe it's Buffalo. Let's check the trades here.
Oh, it's horrible. I hate the Browns so much.
Oh, the Lions.
Well, that's all she wrote, I guess.
168, 181. Oh, no, the Bills just traded into that spot, I think. Maybe it's another round. I have no idea.
Are you sure that they took him?
Relatively sure, let's say.
That's literally every single guy that was in my top 5 gone.
I don't know.
The Packers have 4 chances to pick 1. I thought the Packers would at least pick one. I guess I had a 5 and 277 chance.
Cleveland Browns are going to have Shedeur, Watson, and Green in the quarterback room. That's a fun one.
Yep, I'm sad.
Calling sad today.
Worst draft day
ever.
Man, I'm upset, Dad. How did they get it?
I don't know.
They get them?
Still don't know yet.
Are you sure that's right?
I'm not sure, but it's just you refresh the whole thing here.
Why would they pick him?
Yeah, Drew says most important thing is that we get good players, which is true.
I thought I had good players, but apparently not.
Well, you had good players, they just didn't become Packers, but that doesn't mean we didn't get good players too.
I'm pretty sure one of the guys that the Packers picked, I actually watched it. Everyone else I didn't watch. Well, actually, no, yeah.
Yeah, because Cleveland has pick 182 in the next round, so they got the first pick of the next round. So that must be what he's talking about. Even though we still don't have Buffalo's pick. Or I don't see it.
I thought the Bills had the next pick.
Yeah, I mean, the Bills have this pick, the final pick in the 5th round, but Cleveland has the first pick in the 6th round.
I have no clue. I don't know why. Out of all the quarterbacks, which wasn't many, why did they pick?
That's going to be a fun. I'm actually going to be interested to watch the Browns. Hopefully they have a Hard Knocks or something. It'd be funny.
Watch they put Sanders in instead.
Well, I mean, there's not a single tweet going out. There's not a pick being made. There's nothing.
The Bills on the TV.
Pick is in for the Bills on TV.
Are we gonna get the pick for the Bills on TV? That could be false. Please tell me it's false. I don't think it's false. Picked it. Who did the Bills pick?
I don't see anything yet.
ESPN.
Oh, there you go. Zane Durant. Penn State defensive tackle.
Going to the 6th round, I need to see this. Please tell me the Browns didn't do it. Tell me so.
Oh, I didn't turn my camera on yet. My bad. Not that you care. You got Zach Cruz right now on social media comparing Jagger Burton to Elton Jenkins as far as RAS and how similar they are.
I literally don't. Oh my gosh, I had the hiccups. Oh. Oh my god.
Good content. All right, so we are officially in round 6. Yeah, exactly. Zach Cruz is watching our stream, I think. Hello, Zach. All right. So I think I'm just gonna put it in.
What?
Brian Parker, great value. Yeah, Brian Parker would be phenomenal. Be a lot of good competition on the offensive line. I think at this point, Colin, we're getting excited about some different guys, different positions or whatever, because all the guys that we know that we like, they're gone. So it's just kind of, you just get excited about players here. I'm just going to put in Taylor Green here. And if it's wrong, it's wrong. You get an F for stealing Cullen's heart. Official on ESPN, okay. Let's go over to the 6th round here. Yeah, Taylor Green. All right, Arizona's on the clock, folks. Let's get our polls back going here, all right? How about that? That'll cheer Cullen up a little bit. Boom. Boom. All right, what are we doing? Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Deion Burks, how about that? How about them apples? Did that even work? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Try that again. Cullen's top safety is still available, I believe, says Drew. There we go.
I don't even know what top 50 is.
Should we look?
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you went back for somehow. Let me see. Hey. All right, so oh, for crying out loud. Stupid tablet idiots.
Can't stop the hiccups.
I noticed.
It's constant.
I don't know if this is right. It is right. Okay, here's your camera. Drink some water or something.
I did.
All right. Good.
I did all my tricks.
All right. Arizona takes Carson Sherrar.
Sherrar.
Don't even have him. Of course. So you get Karen Prunty. Haha. Suck on that.
Who is he?
Just somebody at like pick 700, so I don't really have to worry about it.
Someone's gonna pick who isn't.
Tennessee should be on the clock. There's going to be a couple that are wrong because I didn't do a few trades, but this one appears to be right. Tennessee. All right. What is Tennessee going to take?
What is my top safety?
Okay, yeah, let's check. Cole Wisniewski is your top safety. Out of Texas Tech. Ooh, yeah, Texas Tech. I had a bunch of Texas Tech guys I liked. Let's see where Cole Wisniewski's at. That dude is 248, so he's like borderline 7th round kind of a guy. We'll see. It's not over yet.
Yeah.
Colin's giving up. That's all right.
It's over. It's over yet. Oh yeah, we're doing polls.
We got the polls up. Oh, it's not super working for me. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Do you mind?
Sorry, I was looking for a running back and I didn't see any on the board.
I told you said you could search.
It says Emmett Johnson is still on the board, Dad.
Yeah, because there was a bunch we didn't enter, so some of them are going to be left. Pick is in. 451 on the consensus board. You get a D, sir. Jackie Marshall, defensive tackle out of Baylor. Boy, oh boy, oh.
451?
451 on the consensus board, the Titans take. Gee willikers.
The Titans?
So this is actually supposed to be the
Broncos.
No, Tampa. So I'm just going to do a quick trade and put Tampa in that spot. Las Vegas Raiders, Tampa. It's 185. Right? Boom. Trade. Okay. Tampa Bay. Going to Nez Cooper. Going to Nez.
Oh, that's the guy. Did you see that video?
Who's that? Oh, they're showing Taylon Green.
Oh.
The guy he threw to is fast, though, I guess. Pick is in for Tampa Bay.
Why didn't you even vote yet?
Well, you better hurry, boy.
I voted.
303 on the consensus board. You get a D+. We're really reaching into the depths here.
These are people that are supposed expected to be undrafted.
Bauer Sharp. Yeah, these are all undrafted guys. All right, Giants. Next up. Somebody calling me? I don't think so.
Who won't stop?
Tried holding your breath and everything. All right, New York Giants on clock. I just got to get one here. I just need one. All right.
And if you get one right, you're kind of golden.
Then I'm golden. Let's go with Nez again. I can't find any of the positions I want. They're not up there.
I know. I don't want to go search for them.
Now, let me look.
No matter what I try, I can't get rid of the hiccups.
Mike says, best available. Parker, Allen, Trigg, and Benny. Yeah, those are some good players. They keep giving him a hard time about the picks because he looks like he doesn't like them. Be happy with Nussmeier at this point. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. He's fallen.
Who?
Quarterback, Nussmeier. I think he was supposed to be gone by now.
Did you go draft one? A quarterback?
I don't know. We shall see. So far, this has been as clean of a draft. I remember there was one other draft that we were just enamored with. Everybody thought it was just the greatest draft. This feels similar to me. Maybe not quite as good, probably because we don't have a first-round pick, but this one feels very similar to that, where we just went and knocked out a bunch of needs with some good players.
Have the Giants gone yet? Hey.
I got, yes, we do here, actually. Oh, and I did switch to the right position, but it's the wrong guy. He's not even on the list, of course.
Who is he, though?
Let's try his last name. Maybe it's a little different. No. All right, so you're going to get Ross James. That's what you get.
Who was it, though?
His the correct pick is Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive tackle out of Auburn, going to the Giants.
What pick was it on the consensus board?
He wasn't even on the board, so I just gave him a random guy, Ross James.
A punter?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Congrats on your punter.
Now, can you move the screen again? Because I can't. It messed up again.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. Washington.
Washington, Adam Jefferson.
Going through the presidents.
Hmm.
You don't see. Where are the Packers at? All the way down there, 201.
Can I not pick this guy?
Which guy?
I searched up a position and it didn't.
It gets weird sometimes when you do that. It's like it's not showing up, but if you click it, I think it. I don't know.
I clicked it, but it didn't show up.
Yeah, sometimes it get weird. Sometimes I'd try it a second time, or just pick a different player. There you go. Or yeah, well, whatever.
Oh wait, no, I was. No, I'll go with a different guy because you're going that.
Oh man, Washington's pick is in. All right, I got to find a new guy that I like. Katron Allen, running back, Penn State, goes to Washington.
You like him?
Yeah. Looks like the Jets are up, so there must have been a trade here. We'll have to fix that. Cullen, jeez. Dying.
How loud is it?
I don't know.
This is the worst thing I've ever had.
It's a rough one. 188. Boop. Boop.
I haven't had the hiccups in a while.
Now you got him.
Yep. Worst time possible. Alright, put the Jets.
All right, what are the Jets taking here? I'm going this way. Oof. All right.
Gosh.
Turn TV up a little bit.
Pick is in for the Jets.
Pick is in. Michael Trigg guy has some major character issues. He flunked out of Ole Miss, had major attitude issues apparently. Yeah, that would be unlikely. I mean, this draft has gone so well. There's nobody that's worth that kind of nonsense. Get a bunch of high character guys and then go do something like that. Makes no sense. Let's take a look at what we got here. Well, that's not the real thing anymore, is it? Let's look on ESPN. They didn't have it yet. Let's look over here just for a second.
They pick quarterback. I'm mad.
So, running back, and again, I think size is going to be a factor here.
For who?
Packers. Seth McGowan out of Kentucky. 6 foot 223. Just want to look on PFF real quick at Seth McGowan. Get another Kentucky guy. So he played 3 years at 3 different programs, starting in 20. Yeah, that's a problem. He's almost 25. First played in 2020, didn't play again until 24.
People don't like drafting guys that are usually 25.
Yeah, he's older. He must have had some serious injury issues or something. That's 2021, 22, 23. He didn't play. That's craziness.
So that's not very good.
Yeah.
Packers don't think we'll pick.
Still got Heidenreich here. He's a little smaller, but I don't even know what his role would be.
Pick is in.
Pick's been in for an hour now for the Jets.
Can't they show it though?
Nobody knows.
Like, yo, the pick is in. Show us the pick.
Jamari Taylor and Le'Veon Moss could technically be big enough, I suppose. Just not a prototypical type. I still think Jeff Caldwell is a solid option. 6'5", 216, 4.31 speed. He'd be our fastest receiver.
Actually?
At 6'5", 216. Imagine not getting excited about that guy.
How's your hiccup? Jets pick is in.
Jets pick. Oh, did I pick that? No. Darn it. It's one of the guys actually available on here. Inez Cooper, interior offensive line, Miami.
One time we don't pick him, Dad.
I know, right?
Brian, did you replace Jiminy Cricket?
Mike Hebring says he's afraid of Arabs. What?
Did you replace Jiminy Cricket?
Did I replace Jiminy Cricket? Well, I'm sure we'll have a new Jiminy Cricket this year. Running backs, not Arabs. Mike, come on now, just be honest. We can be honest here. This is a safe space.
Come and pick you guys for the last few picks, the undrafted.
Brian Parker to the Bengals. Is this really? Oh, that stinks.
Running back Jamari.
You gonna do it? Got a request for you to watch Jamari Taylor.
Oh, is that a new pick in?
I think so. I think, yeah, Brian Parker went to, that stinks. He's a good player. I liked him.
Papa says drink water up.
Colin, go upside down and drink water.
Sounds good.
All right.
Didn't work?
Stand on your head.
I don't have water now.
All right.
Where's my donuts?
Saints.
Mine.
Bought by your fam.
Poll. Boom.
Don't lose that shirt.
Saints. Boom. All right. Saints. Go marching in.
Brian, you should be a...
Thanks. What else were we looking at
He's
here?
the top guy, and why did he's been there for like 3 rounds now.
Yeah, somebody was saying this guy has some character concerns. The freaking commercials start getting so loud. Watch him. Take Mom's phone, quick. See if you like him. That's what you can do. You can watch prospects on Mom's phone.
What? I did not say
You have to. You gotta get psyched up about somebody, Colin.
Well, I don't wanna.
You don't wanna.
No.
Stop whining and watch football.
I don't wanna because all the guys that I got excited about didn't get.
Oh, you're fine.
How can you beat last year's draft? When you went there. That was... Guess what? You're gonna be... Go.
What is that again? I forgot.
Matthew Golden football.
Matthew Golden football camp. When is that?
Summer, it's all around Wisconsin.
That's crazy.
So
Is he
now-
signed up for that? Yeah. Cullen signed up to go to Matthew Golden football camp. That's awesome. Saints
He's gonna be
pick.
Yep. And you get a team photo with it. And if you pay extra, you
What? Berrien Brown, wide receiver, LSU. We got to make another trade because that's not correct. Should be the Jaguars and Patriots. Jacksonville Jaguars, New England Patriots.
Wait, is that the last Saints pick?
No.
On the side it says.
Oh.
uh,
Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I was looking at the wrong team. 191. What's up, Riley Grace?
Congratulations.
Jacksonville is up on the clock. Yeah.
Dad,
Yeah.
we could get a receiver next. If there's any available.
We should. All right, Jacksonville.
How much time is left in the draft time?
I don't know, a couple hours. Dad, why are we picking the same guys?
All right, I'll go here.
You can pick
Stanquan.
That was one of my options.
His name is Stanquan.
Man, he's stanky.
Stank. What up, Stank? Stank. Stanquan is his first name.
Stanquan.
Why?
Who would want that football name? What would you want?
Stanquan.
What was the other one's name? That was really funny.
Oh, we got a couple picks flying in here. Now we're moving. Jacksonville Jaguars select
Wait, we're on the 6th round.
Josh
We're on
Cameron.
the 6th round?
Yeah.
Why doesn't it say on the top? Corner.
I don't know. I don't know why it does. Maybe it's because we didn't finish all the picks, so it's freaking out. I don't know.
That makes sense.
We're within 10 picks of the Packers now.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous.
Giants selected.
Do you need my phone or are you done?
I don't need
Ooh, he's not even on our list here.
whatever they pick.
So you get Rajon Davis. Giants' second pick.
Papa says Packers picking.
Poll. New York Giants.
Daily went to work.
Good.
Giants are up down.
Yep.
Right, I did dishes and laundry and bought you chicken.
You're the best.
Congrats. Being the best.
Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bing boom. Let's get the Packers on the screen, shall we?
You can't hear the TV.
Well, I turned it back down because the commercials come on and its volume goes up to 1,000.
Did you pick your guy?
I think so. I think it's hidden, but I'm not sure.
I tried to click on one, but it didn't let me click on Dad. I went and searched and I searched and I clicked and it didn't work.
Try to do it again a couple times because I think it goes away and then it comes back or something. Just keep trying to do it.
I am.
Bum, beep, beep,
So
boo.
here's his weight, here's his height. Weird.
I saw
why
something
women
there,
could
Colin.
never do football. They would
What
be
that?
upset.
I saw your thing pop up for a second there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why women could never do football. They would not allow their
My wife says that's why women could never do football because they would never let their weight be put on TV like that.
Where did it go? Where did my guy go?
All right, now you're doing your live stream.
Is that who you picked, Adam Randall? Running back? Yeah, we're doing live stream.
I wanted to put a different running back, but...
Oh, yeah. Well, if you can just get position right at this point, you're killing it. It's getting to be impossible at this point.
I wanted this guy. What?
What are you showing me?
I want a video of this.
Facebook is hilarious. A post from SeaWorld Orlando. If you're the old man who backhanded an elderly woman all over a chair, how many times did he backhand her? By the shark's underwater grill, I hope that milkshake she threw at you is extra sticky on your shirt. Mad face. Orlando's getting wild.
We're fighting over a chair.
Giants took Jack Kelly at 193. All right. I'll trust my sources.
What position was you?
Linebacker, BYU.
Hey, you got the position right.
Heck yeah.
Don't get a point for it though.
Titans up next.
Don't get a point for it though, Dad.
I'm aware.
If that worked, you would have been not killed. Okay, we got
Hmm. Changes.
Papa wants you to look at this guy. Damon Clear. What do you think?
Great.
Well, I can't search for a position.
Well, then I guess just pick what's on the thing. If it's not going to work, I don't know. Changes. 1265. Yeah, it's a good song, right? I don't know why that got in my head. I don't know where that came from. I never know. I just start singing random things. My wife, it's like a daily thing. My wife said, where did that come from? I don't know. Or how did you get that in your head? It's a great question.
It's like an Inside Out. They just pop random songs.
Yeah.
Those little marbles.
Just hear like a tiny little thing and it's like, oop, song. Ooh, there you go. There's another guy I liked. Tennessee Titans select Pat Coogan, Indiana, center. Darn it all.
Hey, but we got the offensive line right.
No, it's Raiders, then Patriots. So both of those are not correct on here. Tampa Bay and the Raiders. Let's change. Tampa Bay. Las Vegas. 195. Hand it over. Las Vegas. Ooh, look at that.
I kept on going to see Matthew Gold. Dad.
Oh, Donnie.
I have to bring something for him to sign.
Oh, yeah.
Kids and babies. That's so adorable. Cool guy. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to pick a wide receiver, too. Las Vegas selects Malik Benson, wide receiver out of Oregon. 238 on the old consensus board. Jacksonville is not on the clock. We'll change that. Jacksonville.
How many picks for the Packers now?
And New England. Not very many.
7 picks.
Ryan, my dad says Packers need to replace Emmanuel Wilson.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if they do.
Emmanuel Wilson? Do you even have Emmanuel Wilson still?
No, that's what he means.
Oh, yeah. I would be excited for running back if it was Emmett Johnson.
Yeah, I know.
Is he gone?
Yep. Patriots on the clock.
Patriots are on the clock.
Colin, you can take this guy. This is a good running back.
We are getting there, folks.
Right, your creative genius is taking over.
Why is that?
Rick Lombardi is part of your brain.
Brick Lombardi is a part of my brain, yeah. I loved, by the way, I don't know if anybody listened to Tundra FM today. I was very excited about the new songs. I was absolutely tearing this place up listening to that song, the McClellan song.
Is it a new song?
Yeah, I cannot get changes out of my head. I gotta get a new song in my head quick.
Ryan, I heard you whistling Snow White because the girls were watching upstairs. Then you came down here and started humming Snow White.
I was humming Snow White.
Yep.
Yeah, that figures.
And I was like, oh, I hear Dad in Snow White.
I don't know why my brain does it. I can't hear anything and not be like, let's sing this for the next hour.
Yeah, mine's kind of the same.
We were laughing so hard about that guy asking the dumbest question.
The fart man?
No.
Oh.
The guy asking her.
Oh, the Packers questions.
Do you like football?
Yeah, sometimes they just don't know what to ask and they just shouldn't ask things. I don't know why.
Do you need football? Do you need diaper change?
You big boy.
We're laughing so hard. I'm like, what the heck is this? Sounds so bad.
Do you need help?
Do you love it or do you need it?
Do you like it or do you love it?
He was trying so hard to be very serious.
I know. Oh yeah, he has to answer it like it's a legitimate question. Yeah, I mean, definitely. There was a funny video I saw. Some guy, he got drafted by a different team, but one of the reporters asked him about, like, they must have some partnership with kids with disabilities, and he was like, what is it like to be able to represent children with disabilities or whatever? And the guy was like, what are you talking about? He said, can you say that again? And he went through the whole like campaign thing, and he just said, I don't know how to answer that at this moment. I'm sorry.
You representing those people? You like it? So
Yeah.
weird.
They got to give you the media training how to handle and just, I don't know. You can see why they get so grumpy as they get older as football players, where they just don't want to answer stupid questions anymore.
Yeah. Scale 1 to 10. You like football? Who was that guy that was asking questions? That was
I don't know.
like somebody in the audience.
I forget. Yeah, I forget who it was that asked that. I think it was it Huber that asked it the second time? No, it wasn't. I don't think it was Huber. I think he asked like a legit question. It was somebody that, like right after we were making fun of it, he asked like that exact question. It was like, oh, dude.
And it was just like really awkward.
The Patriots pick yet?
We're still waiting on the Patriots. I thought we were going to start picking up the
CBS,
pace.
Pick us in.
Pick us in for the Patriots. Well, they just drafted him, and then you've got probably a couple minutes to learn about the guy, come up with a question, and then ask the guy.
Should have some better questions.
I don't know.
You would be good at it, right?
No, I don't think I'd be good at that job. No, it's like your job is small talk. I'm terrible at small talk.
Doing it now.
No, but this is just stupid.
Thanks a lot.
This is just stupid talk. This is just people sitting around hanging out.
Oh, yeah. What do you do? Be better than what
Small
that guy
talk is my least favorite thing.
You like football?
Crown over to the Patriots.
What do you think of your new paycheck?
How much do you make per hour, would you say?
I don't know. I just got this job 5 seconds ago.
haven't started yet.
Did you get your paycheck yet? Can I see it?
Can I see how much money you got?
You buy me breakfast?
We have a tradition here. Looks like the Vikings might have traded something there. I just saw them pop up.
Colin, I liked your tradition. That you did at the end of your football game, you all started pulling each other's flags. So funny.
But we've got...
Nobody got you. You were too speedy.
Five picks away.
Oh boy.
No.
Rams, Eagles. Rams, Eagles.
Shorts?
Pick 197.
He's on that. Because the numbers on the front are small. And that in the back. Numbers on the back are like
So who's picking, Dad?
Rams.
You're cold.
Rams.
Did I get sunburned?
I think you're right.
I felt like it was last face.
I hope we don't pick Stanquan.
You're gonna have to say his name all year.
He spent this whole time making fun of the guy.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta come down when we pick. I want to see your face if we pick that guy.
Stanquan. Hey guys! This guy sounds like a really good name. Let's pick Stanquan.
David says, actually wouldn't mind Nussmeier 201. Somebody else just said that. It'd be kind of interesting.
Did you have that guy on your list? Do you like him? No idea.
I know who Mr. Stank is.
Hey. You have to delete this video after we're done. This cannot stay on YouTube.
This is classified.
Classified
Especially
information.
if he gets chosen.
Oh my gosh, if he gets chosen. And we've been talking about this.
When I say somebody else, it always just means Drew. CJ Daniels goes to the Rams.
CJ.
Ryan, your mouse is purple.
That's
Change
fine.
the colors.
What are you talking? My mouth is purple? I think that means I'm suffocating. What are you talking about?
Your mouse.
My mouse. Oh, I thought you said my mouth. Like, I need resuscitation or something. I don't know.
Emergency water again.
Yeah.
Do we do play trades, Dad?
Did you use your dips today?
I did. I don't know if that was a good idea, but I did.
Oh my gosh, I knew you were.
Dad, the New England Patriots.
I knew it!
I was just looking.
I don't know if that was a good idea.
McDonald's, their stuff is so fake. It probably lasts 10 years.
You mean it tastes bad or you're worried you're going to get sick?
Vikings are up now. So Patriots-Vikings trade.
Okay.
What?
Does it taste bad or you're worried you're
No,
going
it tastes fine.
Oh.
Pick 198.
Guys, are you happy I spoiled you a little bit?
Yes, thank you. Demond Claiborne. Isn't that who Papa was just saying for Cullen?
Yep.
He just went to the Vikings.
Dang.
Dang it. Dang it.
I can't believe that guy Colin wanted to went to the Bears. What the heck?
Yep.
Dad wanted him to.
Dad wanted him back. We gotta be coming up quicker.
And none of these picks are right anymore. There's been so many trades. I'm just going to leave it. I don't care. The Jets are now the Seahawks, and the Carolina Panthers are now the Dolphins. I'm not trading anymore.
Crazy.
Mouse coming out of the cheese.
Woo!
Who the?
One of my friends.
Wait, what about Vinny? His
Halloween.
What?
Halloween.
Halloween.
What? That's when she's due.
Report is Ravens are calling agents trying to get a veteran defensive tackle. Giants, not Ravens. Maybe they shouldn't have traded their defensive tackle to Dallas then. Emmanuel Henderson Jr., wide receiver to the well, we're going to pretend this is the Seahawks. All right, 2 picks.
I think they should trade back.
I'm just going to switch over to Twitter now, I think, because I'm guessing the pick is probably about in, right?
I think they should trade back down.
You want to trade back?
Maybe. Unless they have someone that they really want. Unless they have someone they really want, I feel like we could trade back. And get some more players.
My friend had her baby at 27 weeks. That's so scary.
Yep.
But he's 7.
Great.
Oh, poor little guy.
Is that
Packers are on the clock. Boom.
Oh, boy.
Officially from the Green Bay Packers account.
7 pounds?
Yeah, that's big.
It is?
For a 27-week baby.
What are they usually?
They're usually 7 pounds when they're 40.
40 weeks? 40 billion weeks. That's a lot of weeks.
All right, what's it going to be?
So he's 13 weeks.
I don't really care anymore.
You have to care. Come on, Colleen. Get excited.
I'm not excited.
Go on. You can't be so wrapped up in your picks that this ruins your whole draft for you.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know who they're going to pick anymore.
Yeah.
Pick somebody that you might like. Make a guess.
I don't know who anyone is.
They're your new best friends. Whoever we pick.
DJ Campbell, Texas to the Miami Dolphins. Packers are up next.
Can I vote? Where do you vote?
I didn't even put it up here. I can put it up. Poll for the Packers.
Where is it?
I just put it up this second. I'm going to pick Stanquan.
Stanky.
I'm thinking
How do I do it? Where?
Stanquan.
Oh, I see it.
Stanquan is the pick.
How do you spell that?
Dad, I'll be excited if they pick
Stanq.
Dad?
What?
And I'll be half excited.
I know you would. I know you would.
Stank.
All right, here we go.
This will be great. Oh, you had a new shirt
All
idea.
right, stop.
I heard.
Shh,
That was
shh,
wonderful.
What?
You had a new shirt idea.
Stanquan, yeah,
No,
for
the
sure.
other guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
I don't know. Oh, Deny.
Yeah. That's a cool name.
Vinny, please don't do that. Thank you so much. This
You
place is
kinda-
getting a little too loud in here.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, you can you know.
Ryan, your son's trying to kick me out.
How dare he?
How dare you?
I would never.
Colin's a lot more brazen about it. Ryan would never say that. Colin's like, Mom, you
There's
should
the
go."
pick. Domani Jackson, cornerback, Alabama.
Damani?
Yep.
Wasn't on the list.
There's our second corner.
It wasn't even on the list.
187 on the big board, cornerback out of Alabama.
Nice.
Let's see if we got him over here. No, it's going just right down the line for what we've basically been talking about. 2 corners in the draft.
Is this guy still available?
Yes, he is.
How many picks do we have left, Dad?
I don't know. Give me a second here.
2.
Domani Jackson. All right, we got him on here.
Wait, what round? Do you know what round the 7th round starts in?
1 second. 5-star recruit, one of the highest-rated defensive backs in the 2022 class, Domani Jackson arrived at Mater Day as a can't-miss prospect and delivered. He earned Max Prep's freshman and sophomore All-American honors, posted standout junior numbers, and helped the Monarchs to a 12-0 national title season as a senior, despite battling through a torn ACL that limited him late in high school. A consensus 5-star and top 15 national recruit, he initially signed with USC over Alabama and others before transferring to Tuscaloosa in 2023. The move paid immediate dividends in 2024 before a tougher senior campaign. So again, you get one of those 5-star, like this guy's an absolute freak athlete kind of a guy, but there's been some issues along the way. What else? Jackson spent 2 injury-limited seasons at USC before transferring to Alabama, where he immediately locked down a starting corner spot in Kalen DeBoer's first year. In 2024, he started all 13 games and posted career highs across the board. Won't go through all the stats. Multiple Defensive Skill Players of the Week honors from the staff. Production dipped in 2025, including a midseason benching for inconsistency. What is that noise? Brandy, stop. But he bounced back to start in the SEC Championship and playoff run. Some of the different little narrative pieces here. Jackson tied California's 100-meter state record, 10.25, and has been clocked in the very low 4.4 range his entire career. The elite long speed translates to recovery ability and deep vertical coverage, but it hasn't always masked average short area quickness. His USC injuries issue after a torn ACL cost him most of his senior year in high school and hampered his freshman season at USC. Jackson arrived at Tuscaloosa healthy and hungry. Let's see, 2025 regression and benching. After a strong 2024, Jackson was benched midway through 2025 for a stretch of poor play and effort questions. He regained the job late, but the inconsistency raised red flags evaluators can't ignore. Son of a 22-year Marine Corps veteran, Jackson grew up in youth camps learning discipline and resilience. He stuck with Alabama even after Nick Saban retired and has repeatedly played through pain. 6'1" and about 31 1/8-inch arms. Disrupts at the line, carries receivers vertically, yet too many penalties, grabby hands at the top of routes, and poor run angles keep him from being a plug-and-play starter. Some of the strengths: elite long speed and recovery, as talked about. Jackson's track background shows up immediately. He ran an official 4.41 at the combine, routinely erases separation downfield. He can flip hips smoothly and close with length when the ball is in the air. Physical press presence. At the line, he uses his frame and long arms to jam receivers, disrupt timing and routes. Multiple 2024 clips show him stalling top wideouts and forcing incompletions at the catch point. In off or Tampa 2 looks, he shows good eye discipline. Just making sure we don't have anything going on here. Triggers downhill underneath throws and can undercut routes for interception. So again, schematically, this makes a lot of sense. Despite some angle issues, he's not afraid to come up and deliver hits. He's shown the ability to blow up screens and short throws when he reads them cleanly. Some of the weaknesses: run support angles and pursuit, inconsistent technique and discipline, 2025 inconsistency and effort lapses, limited ball production recently. Projects as a solid mid to late day 3, rounds 4 and 5, with legitimate starter upside in the right scheme. So that's pretty cool to hear. Consensus rankings place him around 140 to 180. Overall, in the cornerback 20 to 25 range. His 2024 tape and combine 4.41 flash first-round traits, but 2025 regression and run support concerns push him firmly into day 3. Injury history: tore his ACL as a high school senior, missing most of that season and carrying the injury into the freshman year at USC. At Alabama, he dealt with lower body issues in 2024. He was carted off for South Carolina but returned. A rib injury late in 25 that limited him slightly. Pro comp: Akello Witherspoon, former Panthers and Steelers cornerback, same tall, long, straight line speed profile with press ability and zone instincts, but similar issues with short area quickness and run angles. Witherspoon carved out a starting career when scheme fit was right. Secondary comp is Greedy Williams. Elite length and recovery speed that wowed at the combine, yet struggled with consistency and tackling. Jackson's senior year regression echoes Williams' career arc. No off-the-field issues, clean off-field profile, strong character rooted in his Marine family background. No reported issues with coaches or teammates. Spotless character and football IQ. All right. So there's that. Don't have any comments from the team quite yet. Let's pull up PFF really quick on Domani Jackson. Just take a little peek-see. Let me hop in the comment section real quick and just see what we got going on here real quick before we do all that. Not much. Not sure about that pick, but it's a 6th round and we do need another cornerback. Boop doop beep deep boop beep down.
He'll start for us or no?
All right, PFF. Do I think he'll start? I don't know. He'll compete and hopefully be a decent depth piece for us. If he starts, that'd be awesome, though. Obviously.
I doubt he will. I think.
Yeah, I mean, you get into the late rounds, it's hard to find starters.
But good depth is good.
Yeah. Let's see Dane Brugler's final takeaway on him. Jackson is a battle-tested size speed athlete, but his inconsistent eye discipline and short area movement held him back on his college tape. Improvements in those areas and role on special teams. That's another thing. Special teams is something to consider. Can get him on an NFL roster. All right. So as far as his PFF stuff here, USC obviously didn't play his first year because of the injury stuff. The second year, he had a 60 grade, 69 run. The run defense has been solid throughout. 69 run defense, 60 coverage grade. Goes to Alabama. His 60 grade goes to a 67. His run defense goes from a 69 to an 82. His coverage goes from a 60 to a 64. So he improves immediately. And then Alabama year 2 was his best year. 73 overall, 66 run defense, 84 tackling, 74 coverage. It was his best coverage year. Apparently there was a benching, but it must have been like a very small. Maybe he came back in that game or he came back the next week, because this looks like a full season to me. A little bit more inconsistent than some of the other guys. He does have genuinely bad games. He had a 46.6 grade against Georgia. He had a 50 grade against Missouri. If we look at his coverage grades, 49 against Missouri, 54 against Georgia. Otherwise, though, pretty solid. 61 being his next lowest. Highest being a 76, so kind of just right in that range. I guess you would say that's actually relatively consistent. But he does have a couple genuinely bad games in there. But mostly average to good pretty much every week. This is very obviously Packers betting on upside. There's a lot of upside with a guy like this. Again, 5-star recruit, great speed, seems to be a good scheme fit. Let me just look at his RAS here real quick if we can find that. Domani Jackson is a cornerback prospect in the 2026 draft class. Let's see, 9 RAS. He missed a lot of stuff though. He really just did his size was good at 6', 194, 19 reps on the bench. His speed was good, 4.41, 2.59, and then 1.58 10-yard split. That was all good to okay. He didn't do any agility in his one explosion grade. It didn't count because he only did the one, but it was pretty bad. 33.5, a 3.84 out of 10. Jason Hirschhorn says 4 of the Packers' 5 draft picks so far played at SEC schools. The lone exception, Penn State's Dennis Sutton, had offers from Alabama, Arkansas, Auburn, Florida, Georgia, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and Texas A&M. So Yeah, they're not really. There's not a lot of high risk guys. I mean, this would be the closest thing to a high risk kind of a proposition, but you're also in the 6th round, so there really are only high risk propositions at this point. But all right, got our second corner. So we have 2 picks left. Again, we can kind of do whatever, but I mean, oh my Lord, who is that? Is that Kendall Daniels they're showing? That was a freaking hit. Again, as far as like the checklist, did the Packers, and you can't do everything, as I've said forever. There's always going to be something at the end where you go, oh, you didn't do that. Well, yeah, because there's not enough picks. But as far as the checklist, it's hard to find. Like the first thing you look at and say they didn't do this is going to be down the list. It's going to be like I don't know. Linebacker maybe, or running back possibly. All right, let's try to get a little bit caught up. Got quite a few picks here after the Packers. Let me move this over here. So the Chargers were next. Logan Taylor. Interior offensive lineman out of Boston College. The Jacksonville Jaguars selected. If he's even on here, he's not. So you get Roy Williams. Congratulations. Then we got the Houston Texans drafted Lewis Bond, wide receiver out of Boston College. Then the Detroit Lions selected Skylar Gill Howard, defensive tackle, Texas Tech. And that puts the Chargers back on the board. All right. Got a bunch of picks here, and then we got our 7th rounders. And then we're done for the day. As far as day 3s have gone, this has gone relatively quickly. I've had worse.
You have?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Really?
Well, the first couple times I did it was by myself, so it can be pretty rough. Tell you what. Yeah, we'll see about special. Actually, let me look up his special teams to see how much experience he has at that. 177 snaps over his 4 years on special teams. 42 kick coverage, 23 punt return, 112 field goal block. So field goal block was his biggest, but I would think kick and punt return as a gunner would be a decent option. Just a thought. Hum dum dum dim, ba-da-dum boom bee. Chargers select Alex Harkey, offensive guard out of Oregon. $219 on the old consensus board there. What you doing over there, boy? You done for the day?
I'm just kind of waiting for the Packers picks.
All right. You can take a break if you want. If you want to go hang out, I'll give you.
I'm staying here.
All right.
I was waiting for you to do this.
All right. Eagles are on the clock. Gotta get that fixed. Philadelphia and the Rams. And it is pick 207. Philly up next. That's right. That was the other thing I was going to fix was this over here. That's all right. Put the poll up. This is something else that I thought would be kind of cool if we did like 2027 mock drafts and we did it live. If people wanted to join in, they could do a poll right on here, and that could inform who we end up picking if we did like some first round mocks for next year or whatever. Polls up, Colin.
Okay. Who's it? What team?
Philadelphia Eagles. Let me get the... Oh, there you go. Oh, shoot. I forgot to check for Packers doing the stuff. Have they done it already? I don't think so.
The talkie talk?
Yeah, the talkie talk. I don't think they've done it yet. I wasn't paying attention. That's good. Put this back over here. Micah. Second. The Eagles select Micah Morris, Georgia guard.
Who was it?
Micah Morris, offensive guard. Atlanta Falcons are on the clock. Packers' sixth-round cornerback Damani Jackson was the number 2 cornerback in the 2022 recruiting class behind Travis Hunter.
What?
Coming out of high school, he was the number 2 cornerback. He was number 9 overall. Crazy. Bum 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 bee better doop doop bow. Still got nothing on the Falcons. How many picks do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 more picks in this round. Here we go. Damani Jackson speaks.
Been waiting, but I'm grateful for the opportunity. And, I just shed all my tears. All my emotions came out right when I received the phone call. I'm just very thankful.
Mike Spofford.
Hey, Damani, congratulations. Can you just tell us how much contact you had with the Packers during the pre-draft process, and did you have a sense of how interested they were in you?
Yes, most definitely. I had a Zoom with a doctor there, and then Coach Bullock called me a few days ago and just saying how he's interested and, just keep an eye on the Packers. And when the day comes, just relax and everything will happen.
Steve McGargy.
Congratulations. Just wondering, I know you were an elite recruit coming out of high school. You ended up playing for a couple different colleges. What's the biggest thing you learned about yourself as a player these last 4 years in college that you can kind of take and move forward now that you're going into the pro ranks?
Yeah, most definitely. Coming out of high school, I was, top rated recruit or whatever you wanted to say. I think just finding myself and just controlling what you control, because you can't really, control everything that happens. Everything happens for a reason, and, you just got to go back to your daily habits and just consistency and just do what you're brought here to do, which is work hard, compete, and just do everything you can for the organization to win.
Jacob Westendorf.
Hey, Domani, congratulations. I know you had a knee injury early in your career. Just what did you learn having to work through some of that stuff and getting fully back to what you thought you ultimately could be as a college player?
Yeah, most definitely. I think just that perseverance, just coming in every single day and something happens, but oh well, you just got to figure out something else to make you feel better or feel better about that injury. So, you just work as hard as you possibly can and eventually it'll all work out.
No one's talking.
Paul Brettel.
Hey, Devani, congratulations. Can you give us a little bit of background into your game, where you excelled during your college career, where you've improved during your time on the field?
Yeah, most definitely. I'm a physical corner, I like to say. I can play in space. Just really dialing in on pre-snap rituals and QB tendencies and their favorite receivers, just little stuff like that. Everything pre-snap, I feel like I really gained knowledge from my junior year to my senior year, and I'm ready for the next level.
Bill Huber.
I hate to talk about it on a big day for you, but you did get benched last year. What happened there, and how did you respond?
Yeah, I mean, you can't control what happens. You just got to go 100% in every situation, whatever it is, special teams, if it's, supporting your team on the sideline, if you're on the field, you just attack each and every single day like you're playing. So, I got benched, but it's all about, perseverance and finding yourself again and just doing everything the coach asks you to do to win for the team.
Rob Domofsky.
You said you talked to Coach Bullocks here. What did he tell you? What was that conversation like?
Yeah, no, it was just pretty much he loved my game and to keep an eye out on the Packers because they're interested in you. We were just talking about life, and man, I'm grateful for the opportunity. I'm ready to go to work.
Mike Spofford.
Yeah, Damani, what were your expectations going into this draft? Did you think you'd get taken sooner? Did you think you might end up going undrafted? Like, what were your thoughts going into this thing?
It's all over the place, but I'm grateful for the opportunity by the Packers, and I'm here. I got drafted by then. I'm gonna prove them right. So, I'm ready to work, whatever it is, for the team to win.
Jacob Westendorf.
Hey, Domani, I saw at the combine that you said you had some help getting through some difficult times with Clinton Dix. He obviously used to play here. Has he told you anything about the team, and what was that like with him kind of helping you work through some of that stuff?
Yeah, he became a brother to me. He just pulled me aside and just have real life conversations, and the adversity I was going through during the season helped me get out what I was going through. And, he always told me how great the organization is over there, the fans, everything about it. So God works in crazy ways, and I guess I'm following his footsteps. So it all works out.
Bill Huber.
I was going to ask about that too, Damani. Can you kind of talk specifically about what he told you to kind of help you through that?
Yeah, just controlling what you control. Just go to practice, prove everyone, right, why you deserve to be on the field, and just keep your head down and just work. That's pretty much his message, and it all worked out.
Any other questions for Damani here? All right. I think that's it for today. Thanks so much for your.
All right. Thanks, Damani. Thanks, bud. Pretty cool that he worked with Clinton Dix. All right. Falcons selected Ontario Thompson, Washington defensive tackle. Of course, I don't have him, so you can have Stephon Thompson. How about that? Washington selects Matt Gulbin. Whoops. Matt Gulbin, interior offensive lineman. Oh, boy. Ugh. I'm going to slam the rest of that coffee upstairs real quick. All right. Steelers are supposed to be next, so let's swap that out. Oh, nope, there you go. Gabriel Rubio. Let's just give that to Washington. I don't care. Or Kansas City, I mean. Yo.
What other? Do you have an idea of what the next two positions we're gonna pick? Or is one of them?
I mean, running back is on the list. It's really up in the air.
Possibly quarterback, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be quarterback, it could be receiver, it could be tight end.
We need so many. I don't think it'll be tight end.
Linebacker. I mean, it genuinely could be anything. I mean, they could take a safety. They could take anything, especially in the 7th round.
Kind of just whatever.
Yeah.
Our last two picks in the 7th round.
There's a punter. Ryan Eckley, Michigan State punter.
Yay!
Yay.
At least one punter is going to get picked today. And you are the luckiest person on earth. Because you,
Oh, yeah.
What? Dad?
What?
Have you been picked?
Yeah, I got picked.
Oh my gosh, congratulations.
Drew says I'm hitting the wall. I hear you, dude. I'm dragging a little bit.
I've been dragging the whole time. As soon as
Your mom's dragging.
your mom dragging.
Hey, don't talk about your grandma that way.
Don't talk about your wife that way.
Watch your mouth, boy.
Watch your mouth, too.
Jerk. All right, who's next? Patriots up. Ichi mama. Patriots select Nnamdi Obiazor, TCU linebacker. Of course, I don't have him, so you can get Cade McNamara. How about that? Congratulations. Enjoy Cade McNamara. All right. What? The Lions up? No. Bears are up. I'm not changing it, but we'll see what the Bears do here. See if the Bears actually address defensive line at some point today. Could it be?
Yeah, put them on the. Are you gonna put them on?
Yeah, they don't have a. I'm not worried about it.
We're kind of slacking a little bit down.
Yeah.
It's just getting a little bit.
There are a bunch of people doing it. I do it, but it's kind of just me at this point doing it by myself. So that's pathetic and sad. So we won't be doing that.
Doing what?
Doing it by myself. Dude, Mountain Dew and spicy beef sticks, that is freaking money, man.
What?
You just do a gas station run? Sounds like a classic gas station run. That is money. You know what I might do is do a homemade energy drink. I got some caffeine pills upstairs. Just fill this big old giant thing with water. Put got a little lemonade packets that are built for like 16-ounce things. Fill the bottom of it, put a little caffeine pill, shake it up, whatever. Fill her back up. Homemade energy drink, son. Probably do that for the 7th round. I'll take a little bathroom break, come back, and rock through this thing. Still nothing for the Bears. The Bears suck.
At drafting.
See if they take Mr. Xavier Harris here.
See if they take a 717. See if they take the last guy that was expected to go in free agency. Undrafted free agent. See if they take one of those guys.
Yeah. See what edge rushers they got here. They did get a defensive tackle. Jordan Vandenberg out of Georgia Tech.
Congratulations, Bears, for being half smart in the 6th round. And about Bears picked someone that they actually could possibly use. Where's the Packers' next pick?
Mid 7th round somewhere. Or late 7th round, I don't know. Colts are up. Holy smackers.
Holy smack up records.
Do. Where? Where, oh, where?
Wait, that was the best pick?
Defensive tackle. Jordan Vandenberg.
I'm getting your most needed position in the 6th round. Congrats. Was that the most needed position, Dad?
That or edge probably I felt like was kind of coming into this what everybody said was their biggest need, but whatever.
It didn't just take them to the 6th round to get their base need. feel like your biggest needs, your biggest need.
Yeah. All right. Papa wants to know if you're going to be picking players that will be UDFAs, undrafted free agents.
I don't know.
And then Papa said Bears still suck.
They definitely still suck at drafting. Just to come to the 6th round draft the guy that they actually need. Instead of wide receivers and tight ends. Are they doing trivia? Something?
I don't know what they're doing over there.
I don't care what they're doing. Because they're just people doing people things.
Oh, yeah, they're doing the truck thing.
What? Oh, the truck thing?
Stump the truck or something it's called. Oh, yeah, Stump the Truck. He's trying to see if he can find prospects or think of prospects that they don't have film on.
Picking. Pick is so in, Dad.
The Colts have selected Caden Curry, Ohio State edge rusher. 2 more. Oh, the Packers are. Wait a minute.
What?
Packers traded up. Packers are on the clock at 35.
Where do they trade?
216, that is.
Where do they trade?
We might be done. Did we trade both of our picks to get up here or what? Let's see. Packers trade with the Seahawks. Yeah, we traded 236 and 255, so we traded both of our picks to get up here. So this is it, folks. And I'll tell you what, I don't think I'm going to sit here for the 7th round if we don't have any 7th round picks. So I think we're going to see this pick and we're going to call it, ladies and gents.
Hey, thanks, Packers. Thanks for making our life easier.
Well, they liked somebody. And they apparently decided they'd rather just take this last guy.
Because I feel like, Dad, they have someone that they want to get, and he's probably like the last guy that they really want.
Yeah.
So if it's the last guy that you really want, you might as well just take him.
Hopefully it wasn't Harold Perkins. Falcons drafted Harold Perkins. They wouldn't have traded up if they didn't know they were next or whatever, yeah.
Oh my gosh, imagine it was Harold.
Nobody's even talking about it here. There we go. Packers on the clock, says Matt Schneidman.
Lies.
All right, folks. What's it going to be? Final pick of the draft here.
For the Packers.
Running back, tight end, wide receiver, offensive line, edge, tackle, linebacker, corner, safety.
Will be here, ladies and gents. The 2026. It's
going to be Garrett Nussmeier. What do you think?
Dad, would the Stank go?
Huh?
Would the Stank guy go?
Yeah, I hope so. No, Stanquan's still there.
Do we trade out to get Stanquan?
Oh my Lord. Yeah, Drew, don't leave. You know, I almost missed it. I was about to go because I was checking to see how many picks, and I was like, I was going to go take my break, and I saw the Packers logo. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? So yeah, Packers traded up in the 6th round. It's kind of unfortunate because we've never had a good player in the 6th round. So doubling down on the 6th round is a bold strategy. This is our year, though. We're going to find one. We're going to find... Oh, there it is. Place kicker, Trey Smack. We picked a kicker. Trey Smack out of Florida. Dang. We got Smack, son. Smack That is going to be a song tomorrow.
Get smacked.
Smack that. Smack that.
Smack that.
All right, Trey Smack. Let's take a look at Smack. I know we don't have a guide thing on him here.
I cannot believe they traded their 2 picks for a kicker.
Well, that's going to be talked about quite a bit, huh? So Trey Smack.
Why would they do that? That makes no sense.
They weren't very happy with the kicking last year, obviously. Wanted to bring in some competition.
I don't know, we just traded away our... You think someone else would have picked Trey Smack?
That was the top kicker in the draft, apparently. He was the first kicker to go, yeah. Nobody else drafted a kicker yet. His grades in Florida, 89, 89, and 88. He has a 99% extra point rate on 100, and he made 100 out of 101 extra points. 83% field goal rate. He made 64 of 53.
That's really good.
100% inside of 20 or inside of 30. I got 20 in the 20-yard range. 83% in the 30-yard range. 74% in the 40-yard range. 77%. He made 10 of 13 in the 50-plus yard range. So that'll be fun. We got a new kicker to come in and bring in some competition.
Is it looking good, though? Is the kicker looking okay?
What's that?
Does the kicker okay?
Does what? A what?
Does the kicker look okay?
Does the kicker... I mean, yeah, from what I read here, it seems to be. Let me... let's get a profile on our boy here. Trey Smack, the kicker.
I was not expecting a kicker. Wow.
We'll do... Zach Cruz says Brandon McManus will answer for his sins. We got people posting highlights of Trey Smack. Here's a 50-plus yard field goal. You want to see?
Yeah.
Most career 50-plus field goals in Gators history. Here's a little highlight reel. Let's see if we can get this to... Of course, it's not going to play. That's super loud. Let me bring this over here real quick. See if we can get it to work.
Is he apparently really good?
Well, yeah, like I said, he must be the top kicker in the draft, so...
How do we pick a kicker in the draft?
Because last year our kicker was really bad, is why.
Here in the fourth quarter.
There we go.
High snap,
Poof.
but they get it down, and Smack
Pretty
gets
good.
it through from 54 yards out.
54-yarder.
I think he should start.
Most career 50-yard field goals.
Is he going to start for us, you think?
You know, when you draft a guy, you would assume that he probably ends up starting, but we'll see. We will see.
Have a kicking contest?
Yeah, it's going to be a competition for sure. All right, Trey Smack here, 6'1", 201. Maryland lacrosse standout, transforms into a 5-star kicking prospect. Highly touted specialist after dominating at Severna Park High School, where he earned a 5-star rating as both a kicker and punter from Cole's kicking camp. Let's skip to some of the stuff here. Back up to 3-year starter overnight. Smack wasn't even the opening day kicker in 2023, yet he nailed 5 field goals the moment he got the call and locked down the job for 37 straight games. That instant trust and production flipped the script on the entire career trajectory. Let me pop back here. Let's see. Smack set the Gators' career record with 10 makes from 50-plus yards out of 13 attempts, including multiple 50... yeah, I think so. Including multiple 54-yarders in 2025 against Georgia and Florida State. No Gator kicker has ever matched that long-range consistency. In the East-West Shrine Bowl, he drilled a 57-yarder, Cullen. Right before halftime at Florida's Pro Day, he smashed a 65-yarder. Those spotlight moments proved his leg translates beyond the swamp. Did you hear that? 65-yarder.
What's the record?
Oh, I don't know.
I thought it was 68.
Smack played competitive lacrosse, giving him athleticism, hand-eye coordination, blah, blah, blah. He was 100 for 100 on extra points until one miss in late 2025, underscoring his reliability and automatic points to win close games. Let's see. Let's get rid of this for a second.
1 out of 100. So he kicked 101 extra points and
he made 100 out of 101, yeah. But yeah, I think he was 100 for 100 and then missed his last one. It's what it sounded like.
Oh, he was almost a perfect kicker.
I don't know. Elite leg strength. Smack consistently converted from 50-plus yards at a high clip.
He was almost 100 out of 100.
Yeah, has hit as long as 65-yarder in workouts. NFL.com analysts rave about his smooth, compact steps and repeatable mechanics that produce same ball flight every time. Whether it's 54-yarder to tie a rivalry game or 57-yarder in the Shrine Bowl, Smack has repeatedly delivered in big moments. His ice-cold demeanor under the lights is a massive plus for any team needing a clutch leg. Strong kickoff specialist.
You need a clutch leg.
Average touchbacks at a high rate throughout his career, showed tackle ability on return in all-time settings. Former lacrosse, we already talked about that. Solid day 3 pick with legitimate week 1 starter upside. Smack suffered a partial groin tear as a true freshman in 2022 that limited his early reps, but fully healed with no recurrence. He's been full participant in Ironman starter ever since. No major durability concerns. His body has held up throughout 3 heavy volume seasons. Primary comp, Tyler Bass in Buffalo. That's a phenomenal kicker. Oh, here's another one. His secondary comp, Matt Prater. Those are 2 very good kickers. But primary comp, Tyler Bass of the Buffalo Bills. Both possess strong legs that excel from 50-plus without sacrificing accuracy or trajectory, plus reliable kick-off legs and calm demeanor. Smack mirrors Bass's college to pro leap as a high-floor day 3 kicker who becomes a long-term starter. I would love to have a guy like Tyler Bass. Secondary comp, Matt Prater. The big leg and 50-yard-plus reliability echo Prater's prime, though Smack arrives with cleaner mechanics and better PAT consistency out of the gate. Oh, yeah, just a better Matt Prater is all he is. No off-the-field flags. Smack's off-the-field profile is spotless. Multiple SEC academic honor roll selections. NFF Hampshire Honor Society member and teammate describe him as a locker room guy who treats kicking as a craft. Scouts consistently hear nothing but positive character reports. Smack did not run at the drill. Yeah, nobody cares what his 40 time is. Drew is fired up, says, I love him. There goes McManus. Kept asking people to take Smack in mock drafts, but nobody would do it. He can bomb them. We can save a few million by moving on from McManus, even at a bad, let's see, I bet we could draft pick for trading McManus. That's a good point. Could probably trade McManus. 65-yard field goal would be the longest field goal ever in college football history without a T.
So he had the longest kick ever?
Well, that was just at a kind of like a practice thing in front of NFL teams and stuff. So I want to hear from Smack and see if there's anybody talking about him, and then we're going to get out of here. But what I like about it is 6th, 7th round. You're probably not getting much. This is why I like special teams or different kind of low value positions, because this late. We're not talking about a guy that's probably never going to do anything. We're talking about a guy that is the best in the entire draft. That's the flip side of this. Oh, you never draft a kicker or whatever. I understand the sentiment. The flip side of that, as I said, is you're not getting the 25th best or the 30th best at this point. You're getting the number 1 kicker in the draft. The best guy, the guy that can come in and potentially be, like I said, a Tyler Bass, who is a phenomenal kicker. Can you imagine if you end up getting like a top 5 kicker for the next 20 years or some nonsense? The value is incredible. It doesn't mean he's going to be that, but the idea that you should never draft a guy, I mean, if you genuinely believe he's the guy, absolutely, I think you should do it. I think the value is incredible. I understand the misses, and if you miss, then you miss, but like I said, we have never hit on a 6th round pick in Gutekunst's tenure, ever. And by hit, I just mean like any production whatsoever. They're all awful.
Do you think he could be okay?
I hope so. I mean, I'm obviously rooting for the guy.
I'm rooting for him to beat McManus. Come on, beat Dem.
Hmm.
He is a McManus. His new name is McBlandis.
Plus, his name is Smack, which is a freaking phenomenal name, especially for a kicker. I mean, I guess for any football player, but smacking the ball, I can dig it. Drew says, I'm a huge proponent of drafting at least kickers and punters. Long snappers, you don't have to. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, if you have a serious problem with it or something, I could understand maybe taking a pretty hard swing at it, but so many of your games rely on a leg of a kicker. Why would you not spend your sixers? Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those privileged things that you say when you have a kicker. If you don't have a kicker and you're really struggling and you're losing games, losing playoff games because you don't have a kicker, to say that a draft pick isn't worth it to me is freaking wild. Again, I just want to wait to hear. I'm guessing they're going to set up a media session. We'll go through that. They didn't have any personnel people talk the last time, so I don't know if they will for Smack. It's also cool, by the way, we get our new special teams coordinator. I like that Gutekunst tends to, whenever we get somebody new, go out and help supplement them. I mean, we did that last with Bisaccia. We did that. We every time we get a defensive coordinator, we go out and get him some defensive pieces. I know we were kind of defensive heavy, and then Packer Superfan kind of mentioned like it'd be nice if we got some offense. Of course, we immediately did, but I think that is part of it. It's we're going to go out and we're going to help you. We're going to get you those guys that you need to build the system that you want. So that's going to be it for the Packers. And next year, it looks like the Packers are no first-round pick again, but it looks like we're going to be pretty loaded when it comes to picks next year. I don't know exactly. I don't remember, but with all those comp picks, because of like Malik Willis and stuff, we get picks for those guys. So we're going to have like a second, 2/3, 2/4, stuff like that.
Ooh, that's going to be really good.
Yeah.
It's going to be very interesting.
The Rashid thing wasn't as good as we were hoping, but we got to see too, like how part of our comp picks, like what we get, is going to depend on how much they play. So we'll see. Still nothing as far as a media session or anything here. I'm assuming that is going to happen, so we'll just be patient and wait on that. Papa's in the comments here. Great song already. Sure beats Anders Carlson. Ryan, make t-shirts. We should. We got at least 2 t-shirts. We got Smack, and we got, what was the other one? Deny. Be a good t-shirt. Everybody's talking smack. Yes. That is a good one. Everyone's talking smack. That's a good little t-shirt.
Everyone's talking smack about smack.
Everybody's talking smack.
Oh, that's a good one.
Give them smack.
Everyone's talking smack.
I guess they use the comp pick wisely, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with it. 1265 says, I'm currently wearing my Gootlicker shirt. That's awesome. I love that you guys buy and wear the merch. We just heard Craig, I think, was in Scotland saying he was wearing his Packernet shirt out there. So I love that you guys wear that and represent. It's not just some, goofy thing that I put out and you guys throw a couple bucks to support the show or whatever. They're just good shirts, Why wouldn't you wear it? I'm excited, man. I'm excited. He's a good kicker. And I like McManus. I was very, my position is to be patient, and I stand by that position. But I like good players, and if you can get a guy, if this guy legitimately can be that dude, for the foreseeable future, that's huge. And if he can't, McManus, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and we could possibly, whichever one's worse, we can trade him away and get.
Yeah, that's what somebody was saying. We could
some draft picks.
We could possibly do a little trade
Maybe
here.
we can get a first-round pick for McManus. That would be hilarious.
Drew's wearing the Gootlicker shirt too? 1265 and Drew both wearing their Gootlicker shirts right now. You guys are the best, dude. Yeah, I got to get a couple fun little shirts up because we got some great ones in the draft
You should
class.
get a draft shirt.
Yeah. We got some great songs for sure. And then we'll have at least 2 really good shirts. If anyone's interested, I don't know. I gotta find my store first of all. Draft is the only time, yeah. Just bust it out for the draft. All right, where is he? Let's get this thing set up, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Cheesehead NFL Draft Review. Annual reminder. Nobody knows. That's correct.
No one knows.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Oh, yeah, we traded with the Seahawks, which is funny because we always do business with the Seahawks. They're such a consistent trade partner for us. But the Seahawks have been scrapping to try to get some additional picks. They've been getting a little bit here and there, but Brian Gutekunst gives them the final little bit. Smack it. Is this it? Or this is just some highlight of him, I think. Packers are posting.
The kicker, that's all he does is kick three.
Hold on 1 second. Let's put this over here. While we're waiting.
And it's
Hold on. For crying out loud.
the kicker, that's all he does is kick threes. Smack it. And it's good for Trey. Man, if there was a pole right in the middle, he would have smacked that. That's
Call
up. And it's tracing good. What's his favorite cereal, Rich? Sugar. Smack it. Oh, look at that right there. That was a nice little draw.
Sugar, smack
Trey,
it.
smack him. Smack it.
Smack it.
That's my analysis. It's well done, sir. Welcome.
Ridiculous.
Sugar, smack it.
Ridiculous. Yeah, Drew, I think you're probably right. Gutekunst probably saw the board was pretty well dried up. There's really no. I mean, I think they first of all, I think they freaking killed it. I think they got a ton of great players at positions of need. You know, more swings would have been nice, but we had what we had. And at this point, I mean, what are we really adding at this point? Maybe you find something. I don't know.
I might go.
You done?
Yeah.
All right. Can you turn your camera off? Maybe say goodbye to everybody. Thanks for joining and all that.
Bye. Thanks for joining.
Drew says bye, Cullen.
Bye. Bye.
He says, I can't wait for your board next year. Well, you'll get to see it as early as this week. You'll start to see some of Cullen's grades probably.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah. He'll get it. Yeah, we got to find videos first, but we'll start getting them rocking quick.
It might be. It's gonna be pretty slow at the beginning.
All right, we got Trey Smack speaking to the media. See you, Cullen.
Hey Trey, congrats. Did you have much contact with the Packers or an inkling that they might be interested in you?
Yeah, I was just kind of open for everybody, and I talked to the Packers, and I talked to Coach Cam, and we talked for a good bit, and I really like his coaching style, and he's an intense guy that I'll work with, and I talked to him, and we hit it off. I think so. I mean,
Fired up, Drew.
Now I'm here.
Fired up.
And I'm really just excited.
If I could follow up, when was that conversation with Cam Acord?
A little bit, around March. early March or whatever.
Thank you.
Jacob Westendorf.
Hey, Trey, congratulations. I'll get the softball one out of the way here. Kicking in Gainesville is a little different than kicking in Green Bay. So what's your experience kicking in cold weather, and is that something you're comfortable doing?
Yeah, 100%. I grew up in Maryland, so it's not new to me, or it's always done it. It's kind of how I started out kicking in cold weather. I kicked a couple years ago during Christmas, probably like 8 years ago, and it was snowing here, so I'm pretty used to it. But it's a little different in Gainesville, and I got to get back in that cold weather rhythm that I had before.
McGargy.
Congratulations. I'm just wondering, what was your confidence level going in about getting drafted? Were you thinking you were going to get picked at some point, or were you looking forward to kind of waiting and seeing what the free agent?
Nah, I didn't think I was going to get picked. I suck.
We were talking about both, but I don't know. I was just kind of hopeful about me getting drafted, and it just became a surreal moment when it happened. So I'm just really excited where I'm at right now, and I couldn't be happier.
Bill Huber.
Hey, Trey, congratulations. How good are you at handling pressure? I ask that because A, you're going to have a kicking competition here, and B, this is a playoff team. You're going to have to make some big kicks.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like every kick has like pressure. In college when I played SEC, so I played in the biggest stadiums in all of college football, and there's some pressure there, and I get nervous for every kick and every opportunity I have to kick, even in practices. So it's just kind of normal to me, and that's the way I kind of handle it. Is just I like to have fun with it, and pressure is fun to me.
Jason Wilde.
Trey, along those lines, I was reading about how you missed 12 kicks your entire college career, but 3 of them were in that season opener. And you said you kind of had to hit kind of a mental reset. How valuable do you think that experience of that adversity might be now? Because you had to bounce back from that, and it looks like you were pretty down about how that went.
Yeah. When something like that happens in the game, and it's your job, you kind of have to self-reflect and look back and be like, what went wrong? How did I miss those kicks? But I just kind of went through it with a different mindset of I'm going to do everything I can to get better than tomorrow, the next day, because the sun is going to rise every day, and it's not going to stop for me.
Dave Schrader.
Congratulations. I want to get your philosophical take on kicking. We've talked to Brandon about it too. Is it more science? Is it more art? What goes into being a great kicker?
Everyone has their own styles. There's non-negotiables in kicking. There's fundamentals like a golfer would have in the backswing. You got to get to that position when you're swinging in the downswing to hit the ball flush. But everybody has their own style, so I would say it's more of a science art, kind of deal. It's got a little bit of a mixture. There's some stuff where you have to get your 90 right and take your steps over with precision and deal with wind and all a factor in everything. But to me, it's kind of more of I'm leaning towards more of art, if anything, because I don't want to get too over technical with stuff to make me get in my head. So.
All right, we'll do 2 more here. Bill Huber.
Yeah, Trey, how long could you make one in a game? You were 65 at Pro Day. How far could you go?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm not sure. If coach wants to send me out there for a 63-yarder, I'm not going to back down and be like, no, I can't make that. But we'll be realistic. There'd be some days where there's a heavy wind, and I'll have to say, hey, I don't know if I'm good from 55 here. But there's some days where I'll just be like, hey, I think I'm good from 60 plus.
And Jason Wilde.
Right. It's awesome that you're in the NFL. I know you've got plenty of work ahead of you still, but how far could you have taken lacrosse had you not changed your mind and followed football instead?
That's the final question about lacrosse.
College, if I played lacrosse again.
All right. Well, the internet cut out on me there right at the right time. I couldn't care less about his thoughts on lacrosse. I'm going to call it right there, folks. I really appreciate you guys sticking it out. Again, I would not have done this if you guys weren't hanging out I kind of wasn't planning on doing day 3, but day 2 was so much fun that I figured we'd do it again. Appreciate everybody. Drew, thanks for hanging out. 1265, Papa, all you guys. Thank you for all the stuff, for all the support. And I got a lot to get to work on. And so I will talk to you all later. Have a good one, and bye-bye.